Did I already start it? Oops. I'm going to get this running too. Oh, that's nice. I saw the Deathwalker one earlier. Oh, I love the new intro screens. There are like so many things that it's like, oh, like you see them and you're just very pleasantly surprised. You never know when a new patch thing is going to turn around and hit you in the face. Part of it does make me wish that we had gotten more of the game like when it very first released. But I mean, I don't know. It's hard to. I was very glad to get it when we did, but still, like, then you see how much it improves with each patch. It makes me wonder if, because like I know, like Frosthaven Digital's reviews haven't been as positive as Gloomhaven's, and most of the reviews that I've read for it are just like, well, the game's not finished. Okay, so I think we're done in town. We have a building. We do not have resources. We really need to go somewhere and get some resources. We need to get 3 lumber piles on Meteor. And then we can go play 2 scenarios to retire Meteor, which I want to do. What was I looking at playing earlier? Right. Okay. Yeah, I want to work towards unlocking Drill. Oh, okay. So Temple of Liberation. This is a hard one. This is a really, really hard one. Part of me wants to bring Trap because I know Trap would be insane here. But we'll go with this party so that we can solve this puzzle. Oh, I love their implementation of the puzzle book. It's so much better.
Troubling.
Crane says.
Troubling.
All right, let's go. Temple of Liberation. Only 2 lumber here, so we probably won't get any from Meteor, but...
A thick fog rolls across the trail, and before it fades, you're well and truly lost.
Oh.
The dissipating mist, you find yourself in a lush forest.
The lush grotto.
By the winter snowfall. Flowers bloom, rabbits curiously observe you from a distance, and the sharpness of pollen floats on
I don't know
the
what my
air.
characters have.
You pull the warm hides and furs off and enjoy the summer-like atmosphere.
Surely one of my characters is
With the initial
perceptive.
delight wearing off, you realize you're not quite sure where you are, or how to get from here to your destination. In fact, this whole region strikes you as something of a maze. Each corridor between the trees seems deliberate, as though it's trying to lead you somewhere.
You're perceptive, right?
Keep you from something.
No, persuasive, resourceful, armored. Whether or not you unlock the scenario depends on what you get. Arcane, chaotic, intimidating. None of those sound right. Chaotic, intimidating, outcast. We need perceptive, I think. Armored, educated, resourceful. All right, this is one of the starting winter roads for the Lush Grotto. resourceful or chaotic, so it wouldn't matter which one I pick. Because I was resourceful here, yeah, and chaotic here. And resourceful. And chaotic. Cool.
You pull a hank of rope from your pack and tie it to a branch, unspooling it with each step you take. With some experimentation, you soon locate the source of the anomaly, a lush grotto.
What are the monster types in Lush Grotto? Polar bears, snow imps, ice wraith? We'll go to the Lush Grotto later. We will go there later. Okay, for now, Temple of Liberation. This is a very hard level. 6 times 2. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, plus 8 is 20. 20 divided by 4 is 5. Ooh. Oh, no, and 5. Yeah, 5 divided by 2 is 2.5. Okay, so monster level 6. That's just fine. 5 or more cards at the end at full health. 3 or more loot in the same turn. We're not getting any of those. Gain 13 or more experience. Perform a long rest at full health after having suffered. Kill an enemy attacked by... Hey, Yeld, I don't know. I'm not doing Code Geminate. I'm not doing Code Geminate. So I've played a couple of Prisms. My favorite thing I've ever done with Prism was leaning into the ranged summons. But I already didn't take the multi-target summon. The last level, I mostly just did quite a bit of tanking using the repair drone to heal up and just hitting monsters when I could. And then I summoned the Jackal Mech eventually to get just some bonus attacks with Wound. And that worked really, really well in the last level. I love using this Hijack card for its utility. I really, really like that. But I personally really like building into the ranged summons that you get at level 3 and I think at level 7. And I also really like playing this poison mode. In general, I really like playing poison mode. And then like switching between poison mode and double target mode and having multi-target ranged summons and everything being poisoned. With this party specifically, poison isn't nearly as good. Like, you know, because we have meteor, so we might as well focus on meteor stuff. So probably the best thing that I could do right now would be to go for the multi-target level 3 range card. And then I could get the hooked chain, whatever it's called, from the shop that adds pull to all of your attacks. And then I could go for like multi-target long-ranged attacks with long-range missiles that have pull 2 on them and just pull things through hazards and absolutely dominate them. That would probably be best right now, but not what I'm planning on. Right now, like, in general, I want to be bringing in some summons, but I want to try the level 5 net immobilizing summon guy. Collect the most loot. I want Meteor to get the most loot. I guess we'll go for Wallflower, but we'll probably fail it. Maybe we can get Shackles back up to full health for a long rest. I doubt it. Alright, not very good battle goals. Remove all zeros from attack modifiers and they're immune to curse. All enemies add 3 to their max health. I don't like either of those. Maybe we'll skip. And let's get the move pet. Oh, man. No, see, that's a trick question. Why no Code Geminate? Is it just bad? I personally don't like Code Geminate. There's one argument that I can really see for using it. And that is that if you used Code Geminate and you have rapid fire mode for adding multi-target to your ranged attacks and sniper turret mode to make your melee attacks ranged, then going for something like a faceless entity or divergent destruction, or at level 9 disassemble, going for stuff like that with power potions is insanely strong. Power potions and frenzy potions, because you get to perform like 10 attacks in a single turn, all buffed up with power potions, which is just the strongest thing that you can do in the game because power potions are so broken. It's different from Blinkblade or Kelp because it's always 2 target rather than just 1. The thing I just don't like about that is it's such short range. It's just range 2, and by far my favorite thing that Hive has about it is this perk where whenever you long rest you can do so at any initiative and pick what all of your summons do. And so like that perk just makes having summons so fun. And I like a lot of Hive summons. I really do enjoy the arcing generator. This can be a really fun summon to play around. And I love the machine bolter, the way it can't move, but you can get the perks to move them around. And then the mortar shell bombardier is just amazing with multi-targets. All that stuff is just so much fun that I would rather do that than just be doing like ranged attacks every turn. But I do not think that Code Geminate is like, it's not flatly bad. 32. Oh, that is gross. Okay. Destroy the pillars. Ruin machines are spawned at the start of each even round. At the start of every odd round after the first, all heroes, hero summons, and ruined machines occupying or adjacent to the power conduits suffer 8 damage. Whenever a pillar is destroyed, a flaming blade spinner is spawned. Moreover, no additional ruined machines are spawned near them, and nearby power conduits no longer cause damage. That is just gross. Now, unfortunately, for Plague Protocol mode, these guys can't be poisoned, so that makes that a lot worse. They can be wounded, which is a point for Jackal Mech. We're going to start with Reconstructive Aid, because I just always do that. I should have brought the Leaper. I really should have brought the Leaper. Because the furthest thing from the prism is basically always going to be one of these pillars. And then I can teleport from one pillar to another. Now, there is a cool thing that I have done before with different characters that I can do here. How do I figure out how to place this? So I can place my sniper turret down somewhere next to one of these pillars. And if I wall it off with hazardous terrain, so if I have hazard, and my sniper turret right here, or maybe like hazard in my sniper turret, the ruined machines will never, ever, under any circumstances, target my sniper turret, and it will destroy one of the pillars, eventually. I did that with the Wraith from Bone Shaper one time, and it worked. It did work. Man, I really want the Leaper mode. I'm gonna go get it. Maybe not. Yeah, because it lets me bypass all of this middle area. I really, really, really want a way to like change your cards right before the first turn. What about the Pierce mode? The Pierce mode I generally find to just be bad. Just because so many of your attacks are such low damage. It's like this is attack 2, this is attack 2. And Pierce mode gives you -1 damage. So this becomes attack 1, attack 1. So even if you're hitting something with like 3 or 4 shield, okay, you're performing an attack 1. Like, that's still not going to kill. Now see, I just added this card, and I forgot to put it in. But looking at it, it's like I almost kind of don't even want it in. Maybe it's just not good in this level because of the ruin machines and the suffering trap damage and stuff. Maybe the immobilize is good, but it seems hard to use. Especially because if I ever transfer into it, then I can't move. And that means that I'm going to be adjacent to an enemy if it was able to attack. So maybe it's just not for this level, but it seems really hard to use. We need... a card to drop. Maybe poison mode. I think I dropped poison mode. Okay, more loot, never end next to an ally, kill an enemy attacked by an ally earlier in the round, 5 or more cards, suffer damage while you long rest. Kill an enemy and open a door, 7 or fewer experience points, never kill an elite. Kill an enemy before its first turn, never use a potion or occupy a door hex. Whenever an enemy draws a -2, treat it as a crit instead. Enemy perform loot 1 at the end of each of their turns. When they do, they get strength, and if they get loot, that's fine. Okay. You recently played a scenario against shield 4 enemies, and you were the only one on the team able to damage them thanks to the Pierce mode. I did use the Pierce mode to hurt a Flame Demon in, I think, the first level I played Prism. So I can't say I've never used it, but it's just very situational. I mean, it's really only playable against, like, Flame Demons and Living Spirits. Maybe Steel Automatons. I mean, these guys do have base 4 shield. That's kind of absurd. But, I mean, 26 health. It would take you so long to deal 26 damage unless you're attacking with a ton of power potions and stuff. So, how are we going to get this done? Man, I really just want Meteor, like, with everybody. Meteor with a summon from everybody. I want Meteor everywhere. Because I want Meteor in the middle here to work on these Steel Automatons. But I also want Meteor to wall off some stuff over here to kill some Ruin Machines. Now, maybe if I put, like, Banner Spear... I'm going to try to put Banner Spear over in, like, a corner over here. Or maybe it makes sense to just go at this early. Get Banner Spear over here. And if I put, like, the Banner of Strength plus the Banner Spear just right next to each other, I bet they can take out one of these pillars before too long. And then I can be using multi-targets on the Ruin Machines, although 18 health means they're not going to die quickly at all. But this seems fine to me. Oh, and I can throw the Banner of Valor. And then I just get to ignore damage as it comes in. Okay, I like that. I like that quite a bit. So I'm just going to run over this way and hit at range. Then maybe Shackles stays here to fight these guys. And Prism comes down here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Prism's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. And summon the sniper turret right here. And then finally, Meteor, I want to try to set up for taking on these guys. I'll need to move, but maybe just Rain of Fire. Maybe just Lava Bomb to set up an igneous path. And finally, shackles. Shackles, shackles, shackles. I could go for a decent infection purge. These guys both use fire. That's kind of interesting. I still want an Igneous Path turn 2, though. I think no matter what. But I could just use the fire immediately to burn at both ends. I guess I like a cleansing fire early for a wound on one. And maybe I even like giving myself immobilize for like an infection purge. So I just want to be next to one. Maybe here is better. And we'll Lava Bomb. And then next turn, Igneous Path over this way. Ooh, we get to make one next to him too. Nice. Was that a disadvantage? Nice. I got Create a Hazard or crit into 80 billion health. It definitely gave me the better option. And then I can be immobilized right here. I don't mind that. And let's just get this guy ticking. Okay. It made me suffer one, but that's fine. Prism. Get right up on this guy. I go ahead and summon my sniper turret. And if it's always going to spawn the Ruin Machines over here, then my sniper turret will basically... Oh, I guess it won't always be hitting the pillar, because once a Ruin Machine gets here. So maybe I move my Prism right there. Oh. 2 rolling shields gone immediately. Okay, Meteor's very easy. We go for Igneous Path. I can move 1, 2, 3. That'll give us 5 hazards. I could return to the source. I could Living Magma to just get this other wound. I think I like that. And then here, Infection Purge. Maybe I poison myself. And Infection Purge. I could also use my Poison Wound self. And if I'm doing that, then I could heal with the bottom. But I already played Cleansing Fire, which would be a good way of getting rid of that. An Amulet of Life could be good. I think I'll just Infection Purge for like 2 damage. So do I have any useful bottom? Maybe the poison. I'll consider it. Okay, my sniper turret's gonna hit. I have Faceless Entity. Maybe I summon the Jackal Mech as well. No, I'll just do the bottom attack 2 or attack 1, I think. And then over here, I would love to get the Banner of Valor, but maybe not until I know this guy can't self-destruct on it. So I'll just move in melee this turn, I think. And that's everybody. Nice. You been playing since you got off work? Nice. I've just started for this session, but it's... I mean, so far this level feels very doable. We'll see as we get deeper. Man, Prism is making quick work of this. Igneous Path. Just get way over here. And Living Magma. Oh, that's another thing I have done before. That I can put a hazard just right next to one of these and then Living Magma from across the screen. This scenario either goes really well or really bad in your experience. How could this possibly go really well? I feel like this scenario always goes really poorly for me. Was I supposed to take 3? Yeah, I was supposed to take 3. That's a lot of damage to be dealing to yourself. Wait, what? At the start of every odd round after the first, all hero summons and ruin machines occupying or adjacent to a conduit or pillar suffer 8. At the start of every odd round. Oh, this is the start of round 3. Oh. I was thinking it was the previous round. Okay. But not summons. All heroes... Oh, hero summons. Oh, man, that's a lot worse. So I can't place Banner of Valor right here, which is what I was going to do. Maybe it's fine. But it is scary. What can I do here? I could get rid of my poison. I could do a tiny attack with Agony of Others. But I don't have very many negative conditions. I could just disarm. Okay, I mean, let's give my poison away. I guess even though I can't, but I should still be able to give it away with Shared Affliction. And then just burn at both ends, one of them, and then next turn I can heal. Or I could give my poison away with Line of Transference and heal with Unending Torment. And then next turn burn at both ends, because I will have fire from the Living Magma. And then I guess I just want to pull one in, and then I would prefer to have... Yeah, I mean, Heatwave could do well here. One, two, three, 4. I could move 5 to here and push this guy here for 12 damage. That's good. Man, I really did not realize I was going to be taking that damage. That is a lot of damage. And I once again say, how could this level ever possibly go well? Okay, Signal Jam is very nice. So, Banner of Valor behind. And now I won't take damage. Don't need to transfer, but I'll take the heal too. And I'll hit this at disadvantage. Maybe I should have meleeed. Okay, that's fine. Man, I've killed this thing really quickly. You're not supposed to kill the automatons? Why not? I mean, normally I don't, but given that I have a meteor, it feels like it's so easy to do that I might as well. What are they doing? Attacking me for 8. 8 is a big number. I can stand on or next to the power conduits for no downside. If I'm right here, this guy sees he can go 1, 2, 3, 4 to hit. And if I push this guy, if I push him here, he hits here. But if I push him here, he sees 1, 2, 3. And he just has move 2. And this way he won't hit Meteor. That's Shackles. And we can just remove our poison. And heal up. Oh, I only healed 3. Was expecting to heal more. Okay, I should have done burn at both ends this turn. But that's alright. Alright, now a bracelet just kills these guys. But getting a bunch of hazards in the middle seems really good for this level, because it's going to spawn more blade spinners. Or each time I kill one of these, it's going to spawn a blade spinner. And being able to survive those sounds really nice. I'm thinking here I air support Emboldening Blow. Oh, okay, but I want to move away, because otherwise I'm going to have to suffer 8. But that's the beginning of next round, so my Banner of Valor should negate it, I believe. I think this is going to be okay. Because this is the beginning of round 4. This does also mean I'm going slow next round, but I have Banner of Valor. So I'm not worried. Burn at both ends to make one of these guys suffer 6. And then I could activate Agony of Others. I think I'm just going to run away with Shared Affliction. And Meteor, I mean, I could just go down here and start trying to fight one of these. Or I could maybe wall off a little bit with a Heat Wave. I kind of like that. And get a return to the source for big damage. I like those. Now, Prism, my summon's going to hit the Ruin Machine. Unless I control it otherwise. Prism, I really want to move away. So I guess it's going to be... Prism will just hit multiple targets and then run this way. And the Ruin Machines will come after me. Oh, but I can't run next to this thing either. So I'm going to have to run to, like, over here. And then this guy would go after my turret. We'll figure out where to go. Maybe I should have gone late. Should have gone late. How am I feeling about Shackles? I mean, so far, it's about how I remember it. But it did do pretty well in the last scenario. I mean, so far, it really hasn't done much here. I mean, Meteor has done way more than Shackles into these guys. But comparing somebody to Meteor is not really fair. Okay, so I can move... I want to move away from this thing. It's just body block from these guys. I'm kind of thinking just make an obstacle right here. Don't know if it's going to help me in any way, but, you know, maybe it will. And then I'll just pull this guy and kill him. I'm going to get hit by that guy, but it's only attack 4. Do I want to control the summon? I kind of do. So that it hits the tower and not this guy. Nice disadvantage. Okay, now... I guess since I would have disadvantage, I'll tell the summon to attack. And now I don't want to suffer 8. But if I move here, they hit my summon. Oh, I can move here. Yeah, I just move here and they both target me. Okay. Duh. I knew that. Banner Spear. They'll both target me. That's fine. Boldening Blow. I get 2 blesses on myself. And then next turn, my summon should move here. Oh, I get 3 blesses on myself. That's so OP. Energizing Baton is so good. And now I have Strengthen for whenever the time comes. I love Banner Spear. Banner Spear is just absolutely one of my favorite characters. Alright, we'll go ahead and suffer 4. Eat this fire. Make this guy suffer 6. Maybe I should have said Agony of Others and he would have suffered 10. I've got to move 3. Do I want to start moving Shackles, like, up to here? I guess I really want Meteor to get the money. Maybe I'll start moving Shackles down here. If I go here... I can give the Glowing Orb my thing. Interesting. At least this guy will have to suffer the 8 hazard damage. He did 5 to me. That's quite a bit. Oh, they don't step on the power conduit. Okay. I want to save these for if there's a self-destruct. Yeah, we have to Banner of Valor even though it's -2. That's sad. Now, it should be a new round, so I shouldn't suffer the 8 damage on Banner Spear, right? That's bull. It's a new round, so Banner of Valor, negate the first source of damage to an adjacent ally each round. I'm adjacent to my banner. That is really frustrating. That is really frustrating, because, like, it's at the beginning of a new round. It said it was a new round. Dumb. I don't really want to lose Set for the Charge, but I really don't want to lose Boldening Blow. I've got a good Resolved Courage here that hits all of these. And then I guess I could step away. We're going to go for the Boldening Blow, though. Let's see. Hijack and Coiled Limbs. I don't love either of those. I really want the heal 2. I do have a health potion. Yeah, I do have a health potion. Maybe we just hope it's not attack out of Ruin Machines. I don't know exactly what to do here. I could sacrifice my sniper turret. I could just, like, run 4 and get away. I could rest and do ranged attack and run. Quenched Rage. Well, I can't reach this guy for Quenched Rage. But Quenched Rage in general is pretty good. I guess I'm really not lined up for it on anything, though. Maybe I just long rest? So I can pick my card? Scarred Effigy plus Agony of Others seems fine. I could just move here to push this guy far away so that he can't self-destruct on me or anything. Okay, it's not self-destruct. I basically had plans in most places for self-destruct. Ah, we have the Snow Imp. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. But even moving 4 for Meteor doesn't get over there. So what is the play? Move 2 on the ruined machines. I actually kind of wish this obstacle wasn't here. Haven't started these pillars yet. Yeah, I'm really sad that the Banner of Valor didn't work correctly. Because having to lose cards when you really shouldn't is not fun. Dang, I don't see anything good. Like, I really don't see anything good. Move 3, attack 7 on this steel automaton. Move 2. I could move up here and retaliate. I really, really, really want to Quenched Rage this guy. Oh, he's before Meteor, which is maybe good. So right now he sees 1, 2, 3 to hit Shackles. So, or he sees 1, 2, 3 to hit Banner of Valor. So he is going to hit one of my characters, and he's attacking for 7. I almost think I summon the Scarred Effigy to tank him, and then I can choose if I want to lose him or not. And maybe I just move here, and then on Meteor, if the Steel Automaton's right here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and push him into hazards and kill him. Oh, but I don't know if this guy's gonna go here or here. Oh, also my summon moved out of the Boldening Blow. I did not think about that at all. Well, one of these guys is going to hit me. The other one's going to hit my summon. But I guess that's okay. We can just let them come and hit this thing. And that way I get the heal. I could have summoned Banner of Courage, but given that I already lost a card, next round is not the Suffer turn round. Let's go ahead and just ward. And that'll keep the banner alive, and then we can yeah, we'll just stay here for now. I could even move the Banner of Valor here, but maybe I want the damage spread out. Sniper turret, I really want you hitting that thing. I mean, I understand that you can't, but... Okay, move and attack on these guys. What can I do here? Is there anything fancy? I really don't want them both to hit me. I'm thinking right now, which is not necessarily a good thing. What I'm thinking is I move this guy down here with Hijack and tell him to attack right here. This next turn is not the Suffer turn. Ooh, that got the monster's crit out. That's so amazing. Now, I put Leaper right here. Both of these guys hit the Leaper this turn with attack 5. He has 1 shield and 7 health, and I have my Warden's Robes. Then, next turn, Leaper's going to go for whatever is furthest away from Prism, which is probably this room, right? So Leaper's just going to run that way. And I can rest at any speed. I get my heal 2, and I get my Warden's Robes back. And I can pick who attacks what, and I can tell my Sniper turret to attack over here. I think this is theoretically fine. Oh, I didn't even think of attractive bracelet. This is a pretty dang good attractive bracelet. Oh, but it doesn't kill. And then he hits shackles. But he's muddled. And nobody else hits shackles. That's worth it. Wait. Oh, I had the thing out to make it not take hazard damage one time. That's okay. We have Quenched Rage. And I don't consume the leaf. And he goes down. Now, I do have Chaos Cannon. I could turn this obstacle into Icy Terrain. And then I could go 1-2. Right now, this guy's going to hit my summon, who survives. This guy's going to hit me. This guy's going to run around. This guy's going to move up. None of that seems like it matters very much. It all seems fine. Maybe I just remove my poison. And maybe we can just slow play. The only thing is we haven't seen any self-destructs, and at some point in time they will. Shackles really needs to heal. Banner of Valor survives. Banner Spear takes no damage. Oh, I lose my ward, though. Come on, Leaper. No! Did Leaper take 2 pluses or just 1? Oh, it was a 0. A 0 and a +1 killed him. Damn. Oh, I could have just put the Leaper right here, too, and it would have survived. Why did I do it that way? Why did I put it there for it to take both? Well, I got overconfident. Not having the Leaper really, really sucks, because the Leaper has move 5 jump, so it would have gone like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then with remote control, I can move it 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it, well, then it probably would have died to Power Conduit, but I could have transferred it with Faceless Entity or Hijack. Oh, what a throw. If it's self-destruct over here, that's really bad. That is really bad if it's self-destruct down here. What are the odds of self-destruct? 1 in 6. Ooh. Okay. We're gonna short rest here. Well, I did not want to lose Pleasure and Pain. I really wanted to be healing. I guess we'll just Unending Torment for the heal. And Cleansing Fire for the heal. Because we need heal. Meteor, I can short rest and I could Heat Wave, but it doesn't really kill anything. I guess I really want to get down here and get a hazard out. Oh, what a fail. What a fail. What a fail. What is Banner doing? Maybe I run away and Meat Grinder. Next turn is the suffer damage next to the thing, so I want to be like here. But even if I miss the kill, I can just short rest and get a ranged card to finish it off. I really want a long rest to get my items back, but maybe short rest makes more sense. Because I could heal with Prepare for Deployment, I could get away from them if it's self-destruct, I could long-range missiles to hit this thing. Oh, but even if it is self-destruct, I will have a card to lose to damage, and I do have the Snow Imp to potentially get away. Oh, Rain of Fire. Dang. I'm thinking I jump down here and I lava bomb. The nice thing is that we're standee limited right now, but that does make self-destruct terrifying. Nice, 56, love it. And that's a shuffle too. So I want to go before these guys so that my turret hits here. No, my turret, it won't matter. So I want to go after them so that I'm not muddled next turn. Falcon. Falcon punch? No, that's not a falcon punch. I could frenzy here. We have these blesses. What, we're just not going to draw these? Okay, these guys aren't attacking. I don't want to be next to the thing. So I'll move back, regenerate myself, hit this thing. I could rolling +1 into crit. I guess that's the hope. Nope. Miss. Well, that's so underwhelming. No attacks from those guys is good. I definitely just heal here. If this is wood, I think I'm going to give it to Meteor, but I don't need the fire. Okay, it's metal. Meteor jumps down here. Oh. Jumps down here. Hits this. Yeah. Didn't get to make the hazard. Man. But I have Igneous Path. Yeah, so I can go here, and get a hazard. And then start hitting this thing. Slowly, but hitting it. I'm so sorry for my bird. I should have moved banner here. Come on, sniper turret. Okay, a good disadvantage. And now I probably can just attack this thing and I'll be happy. Losing coiled limbs really hurts, though. It really, really hurts. Did I do the challenge where they loot? Yes. They loot one at the end of each of their turns and get strengthened if they get one. Okay, what is Banner doing? I am not in a tip of the sphere. I could run around and attack for 2, but probably I just let them attack the banner and kill it, and I can go late and get over there. There are several things that they could do. They could latch on, that would be good. They could Devastating Tackle, that would be good. They could Signal Jam, that would be good. And Fuel Leak would not be that good. Hasty Assault would be better. Yeah, Hasty Assault would be fine. Long-range missiles, I just hope that the double up kills, which it probably will. And then I've got move 4. We don't suffer this turn. This does mean that we're going to get a Flaming Blade Spinner. What can we go at Flaming Blade Spinner with? Burn at both ends? Or I could immobilize and Line of Transference. That's kind of nice. Attack 4, immobilize. And then I could burn at both ends next turn. My summon probably just dies, but I guess that's fine. And here we Igneous Path. I can go 1-2 and like Quenched Rage this thing. Hasty Assault, not the worst. Also definitely not the best. Oh, I didn't want Quenched Rage. It's okay. I wanted to do the attack 3, but I am muddled. So Quenched Rage was fine. I don't need to command this because it's going to attack where I want. And then now a 0 kills. Please get a 0. Good. That gives me a Flaming Blade Spinner, who is going to shield and retaliate. That's fine with me. And then I will just run for... I'm tanky here. I can take a fuel leak. Fiend is immune to retaliate. And then... this guy's... yeah, these guys are immune to immobilize. I can be next to this thing. And I don't suffer consequences. This guy's immobilized for next turn. Oh... what a sad disadvantage, though. -6. And now I could Snow Imp to run away, but there's not much point. Oh, there's a lumber that Meteor wanted. Oh, this is not going well. Down goes Banner of Valor. Crit. I still save these for self-destruct. Down goes Sniper Turret. Oh, Sniper Turret survives. Why not? Yikes. This looks rough. Okay. Nice disadvantage there. Okay, so Banner goes fast, backs off, and breaks her thing. Back off, heal, hope they're not attacking, break my thing. Shackles. I can burn at both ends to make this suffer. No, I don't have any health. So I guess it's burn at both ends bottom. This is like a problem now. I need Meteor in the middle. But I don't have my move 4 jump anymore. And I could transfer this summon, but that doesn't seem very helpful. I just need big moves to get away. Damn it. I cannot believe I let the Coiled Limbs go down the way I did. I guess I just attack here? I don't know what else to do. I need Meteor over there. I have to move away from this thing. So I guess return to the source for the move 4 makes sense. And then attack this thing. And I can Living Magma it. It's just going to take a very long time to kill. A very long time. I can probably throw some range damage with other characters, but we're about to get another Flaming Blade Spinner here. And I don't see how I can tank... I don't see how I can beat that. If only I could put the Sniper Turret right here. I should have... I could run down to put the Unstable Effigy down here. That's an idea. Oh, except, then it just dies to the self-destruct. So it's not much of an idea. I need to heal and get Agony of Others going, but even still, if I'm full health, I only have 16, and this has 32. So how do we get through? This really needs to be a not very impactful turn out of Ruined Machines, or I am supremely boned. Banner dying would be really, really, really bad. And, like, literally one of her cards was just completely stolen from her. I don't know. Okay, that's mostly fine. Mostly fine. Latch on. I mean, I guess I'm just hitting this thing for damage. I mean, that's some damage. I could come over here. No. Now I could go over there, or I could just heal 2. Meteor, big attack 3. Okay. 4 damage is not insignificant. This immobilize, how bad is it? If I let this guy come here and immobilize me. He does suffer 8. If I do that, which I like. And then I believe I'm going to turn this into icy terrain to help Shackles get down. And I have Snow Imp. Oh, I have Snow Imp. You say. I played move 3, disarm, and Agony of Others. Let's go ahead and Snow Imp. We just back away so that Prism doesn't get immobilized. We move this way and we won't suffer from the damage. We move this way and we'll be in range to hit the thing and kill it. And we move this way and we'll be able to slide through the ice. Oh, I could even get an extra move with the helm here. Let's do that. Let's Inspiring Helmet. And get Shackles there. I like this. I like this. I could Eagle Eyes just to guarantee I don't... Let's just not pull the -2 or the miss. Okay. That goes down. We do get another Blade Spinner who's doing an annoying thing. We come this way and we grab Regenerate. And then next turn we'll be able to heal off the poison, but we will still be immobilized. No. I don't think it's worth Frenzy Potioning that. My summon there has survived a lot longer than I ever would have expected. And then... I'm gonna be disarmed, aren't I? So I'll just... attack one of these guys. Yeah, see, Shackles has not been super useful here. Not been super useful. I can push this guy away, but what good does it even do me? I'm still gonna be poisoned and immobilized. Honestly, maybe self-destruct would be good this upcoming turn. It does just kill Banner. But... Are these guys going down right? Yeah. Yeah, even if I parry and gauntlet, it's not doing me any good. Alright. I got wounded. Only this guy suffered 8. I mean, I'm not even certain the deadly mixture would help that much. Possibly. Okay, infection purge. I can suffer 2, make this thing suffer 2, make this guy suffer 2, and then we'll just long rest. Prism is alive. I can hijack a rune machine into Blade Spinner. Banner is not looking too hot right here. I think I just range damage into Blade Spinner. And, you know, if they're not attacking, I can survive. If they are attacking, then Banner's dead. Which is very not good. Here, I have Heat Wave. I could maybe get a good Heat Wave for something, but... Maybe I just want to heal with Cooling. I heal 5 with Cooling. Just Heat Wave, push things away, and heal 5 with Cooling. I kind of like that. Oh, it's no attack. This guy's going to stay here. Am I just doing hijack this turn? Weaken boots, because I probably long rest next turn. Meteor gets a big heal. And we just heat wave. And then... Really, with most of these guys, I'm not even certain pushing them helps me in any way. Like, I could push this guy here, but then he stays on shackles, which I don't love. If I push the Blade Spinner, he's just going to come right back here. Because I can't push him into any hazards. So did I really Heat Wave just for 2 damage? But I can short rest and drop it and not suffer. Banner Spear. I can't summon here, can I? No, I can't. But we can hit here. Maybe with advantage? Big damage. We've got some blesses. No, we just don't feel like drawing them. Rolling +1 into bless? No, but the regular crit. Alright, well next turn Banner's going to be able to get out. Sniper turret once again is dealing damage at disadvantage. This guy I tell to move here and hit the Blade Spinner. And take a nice 5 retaliate. And then Sniper turret I tell to attack. Oh! Sniper turret can hit way over here. That's crazy range. Why did I have 6 range instead of 5? I'm not going to question it, but it's definitely wrong. Ugh. Don't love that. Infection Purge. See, this is what I don't like about Shackles. You get down so low, like you can't tank things. Okay, this hazard wall is really helping me out. And this whole prism thing in the corner here is really interesting. I just really wish I had my move with jump. Alright, I can move ally, and let them come, and we get the heal. We're muddled, but we're strengthened. We can short rest and drop both of these. Quenched Rage is fine. Liquid Stone is better. So I could jump down here and push this guy into a bunch of hazards. I could return him to the source and Liquid Stone him through some hazards. I could... Do I want to just get Meteor up here to start hitting this? The problem is that Meteor just doesn't destroy objectives. Like, ever. I really needed the Leaper mode. The fact that Prism can't get out of this corner is so bad. I guess the fact that Prism is distracting over here is pretty good. We just long rest fast so that we can heal and we can tank up the summon again, potentially. And the Blade Spinner comes down here because of the hazards, because he sees 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3, and we're going to long rest fast. And so that means... I guess if nothing spawns over here, I mean, I can eventually destroy this thing. What if I just run up and lava bomb it? It's going to take me forever, but I can do it. Oh, I did not want Meteor to be fast and run away from Banner. I definitely wanted them to get a chance to stay together for a second. Spike turret, let's hit this Blade Spinner. Oh, finally the muddle. Finally the muddle prevented me from actually getting something good. I think I'm just trying to distract things as long as possible, so I'll keep my heal cards. And so I could return to the source on, like, this guy, make him suffer 8. But I'm thinking right now my win condition is destroying this. Oh, big fat miss. Wait, is this an odd or an even turn? This is round 10, next turn is round 11. So I don't want to be right here. Because I would die. I'll just attack this guy, we'll get a +1. And then I'll move here. We'll get another +1 right here. Nice. That's a kill. This guy can hit me, that's fine. It's not fine. There go all my banner cards. Man, I don't know if it's good or bad, but all of those guys are now going to die. Oh, and Prism dies. Yeah, I lost. I don't know how I can win this. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't have a move 4. Damn. Yeah, I really don't know. Banner can get one more attack for 4 over here on the following turn, but I can't even Eagle Eyes it. Meteor. I mean, all we need to do is deal 32 damage to this, 22 damage to this, and then 32 damage to this. It's that final 32 damage to this that's living rent-free in my head. That miss really kind of sucked. We go fast and run away over here and just hope to survive and pull things as far away for as long as possible. I heal. And yeah, like, I can damage this thing, but I mean, I can, like, heal myself for 5 and then burn at both ends and make myself suffer 4. And, like, I will kill it, but it's so painful. I'll immobilize myself. I'll double immobilize myself and heal. And then next turn, Line of Transference will be attack for 4 with the wind. And then... or instead of that, I could set wind this turn. And get the fire. No, there's no way for me to get both of the elemental things off. I guess if I had to pick, I would say I want the fire right now. So I'll get the fire, and then I'll burn at both ends next turn. Oh, but I can immobilize myself while I'm immobilized to get the wind next turn, and then I can Line of Transference the turn after. Okay. Okay. And then I'll long rest, and then I'll heal up all the way, and I'll activate Agony of Others. Meteor, we're going to want to wall off with hazards again. So I guess I want to set fire this turn. And then I'm saying there's a chance. The big problem is just going to be getting both of my characters back to the middle after they blow up their things. Do I have... This is round 11, so I can end next to the thing this turn. Hasty Assault is not good. We heal up. Oh, I didn't realize that was difficult terrain. That's why they avoided it earlier. Just get as far away as I can. How do I rank Shackles among the classes? I do not rate it very highly. I am much more of a Shackles hater than most people are. It definitely has things that it can do very, very well. But, I mean, I especially don't enjoy playing the class. I can say that for sure. For me, it's like somewhere around bottom 5. I mean, I would place it somewhere around like 10th to 12th place is where it is for me. But we'll see. I mean, I'm playing it now. Maybe I will like it more. It is really hard right now because I like don't have... I really should have grabbed Health Potion over Unhealthy Mixture. I have not been using that at all. Oh. Could I have gone up this way and that guy wouldn't have reached me? Because not getting my attack 4 off is really bad. I'm not certain where that guy was, but he definitely used my icy terrain against me. So I was right here. I could go 1, 2, 3. This guy would go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so one of them reaches me no matter where I go. Yeah. So Banner does not get a turn. Unless I have +1 disarm. No. Didn't get it. Damn. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, and that brought an extra guy up there. Oh, and it meant Prism lost a card. Well, this is really, really bad. Hopefully long resting there is fine. Burn at both ends for as much damage as possible. Dang. They're gonna kill me. Hey, hero, it's not going well. I don't think I have much of a chance. I could theoretically see a world in which I win, though. I believe. So, you know, we'll give it a try still, but I think, I mean, one of the big things that went wrong, I played the Banner of Valor on Banner Spear, where when you the first source of damage each turn, you can just negate the damage, and it did not negate the suffer 8 damage that the scenario gives you as a scenario effect, which is not very fair. And so that meant that Banner Spear had to lose a card early that she shouldn't have. And then I also misplayed, I misplayed one of her formations, which made me lose out on some blesses, and I should have just thrown down... one of my other cards. Ah, oh, this guy reaches me already. Yeah, now there's no chance. Now there's no chance because these guys got on top of me. That really sucks. Wait. I immobilized myself. I should... Maybe I did it wrong. I should have been immobilized and I should have had wind, and line of transference would be an attack 4. But it doesn't matter. No, this isn't a permadeath. We're just playing. This is just a rough and tough level. If I get a rolling push, it kills this guy. No. Could give myself 2 negative conditions to perform an attack 4. But that's not worth it. I'm gonna need to activate Agony of Others to have any chance, but I can't do it yet. Oh. It crashed. I wonder why it crashed. I guess I just start the level over. Another thing that really went wrong was I summoned my Leaper summon and it died instantly. Ooh, I like that. That looks cool. You haven't played any of the new content? It's been good. No, this is the first time I've crashed on this patch. This level also isn't new. This level was in it before. But Shackles is new. Okay. Even though I have a lot of cards on Shackles, I guess we'll play it to the end. But the end is going to be very soon. Can I move this into this to make it suffer? No, I can't. Shouldn't be able to, so. That guy went to a good spot for me. If they don't attack next turn... I mean, I don't know exactly how it helps me, but... I have cards on Meteor. Return to the Source is a decent card for me, but... I mean, I don't know. I guess I living magma because a 0 kills this guy. I think I cooling because I'm not moving. And then we'll eventually start hitting this thing. Eventually. I really need to heal here, but it by far makes more sense to short rest. And I think just heal up. There's the self-destruct finally. Okay. Well, that can put me out of my misery. Oh. That is a really bad -1. I literally just needed a 0. Just needed a 0. And Shackles is dead too. One health. It's gotta be 1 health. I mean, it didn't matter. It really wasn't even close. I got lucky with them not self-destructing for as long as they did. But I can grab this loot pile. Maybe I can get a wood and go back to town. Any wood? Any wood? Any wood? No. Alright, well, if I didn't get the wood, I guess I don't go back to town. It doesn't let you immobilize yourself. Right? Yeah. It doesn't let you immobilize yourself if you're already immobilized, which it should. It should let you do that and set the wind. Because you can receive negative conditions that you already have. Man, I can't believe I barely got halfway. How to reassess? Two cards to the lost pile before the first rest. Kill at least 1 monster of each type. That's not too bad. 2 cards to the lost pile before the first rest. What would those be? I could do like Agony of Others and a summon. I don't hate that. It's worth 2 check marks if we can win. Anything to change on Prism? Prism did pretty well. Definitely was one of the characters that did better. No, I don't think there's anything to change. Whenever an enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage. Nope. Whenever an enemy draws a negative or miss attack modifier, treat it as a 0 instead. No thank you. No thank you, game. All right. I'm going to send Shackles straight towards one of the rooms, and he's just going to blow losses and destroy his that way. Oh. I have the reconstructive aid. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, maybe it doesn't matter. I'm going to go and I'm going to place the aimed assault turret right here. And I'm going to run down here and play Rain of Fire. With just a move 2. Then that means Banner is trying to take on these guys. So I want to go late. Cool. Okay, we've got a plan. Here it's just... I guess I could just summon the Flesh Bomb immediately. He would get off an attack 2 on turn 2, and then he would die on turn 3 and get off an attack 2. 2 attack 2s for a loss is not exactly what I'm looking for. If I summon on turn 3, he gets taxed on turn 4, dies on turn 5. Okay. I guess that's just all we're going to get. But if we can win, it gets the battle goal. I want a move 3 here. It's fine. Maybe. Attack and push out of these guys is really annoying. But I do have counterplay for it if I want. We actually did the damage there. Okay, so I get a Bless into Meteor, and let's put 2 into Prism. And now I just move down here and I Rain of Fire. And I do a damage. This guy runs in, and he's going to attack me with push, and I guess that's fine, right? I could have pushed him away to not take the damage, but I don't care that much. Oh, they're immune to disarm? I didn't realize that. I mean, it works out just fine, though, because he actually pushed me onto the hex I wanted to be in. And now we can get out of there. That actually was kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Okay, here we just burn at both ends with Agony of Others. And I would like to have fire set. I could Igneous Path, maybe Lava Bomb makes sense. Just go for a fast... I could go fast Igneous Path Lava Bomb and just start fighting these guys. No disarms is really annoying. Meat Grinder on both, I like that. It does mean that they could absolutely wreck Banner Spear if they're attacking, though. And they can't be disarmed. No disarms is crazy. Prism actually, like, basically literally doesn't have anything it can do into these things. So we're just running away. I just hope that they don't do much, I think. Now, the thing I just realized is that Reconstructive Aid is also a ranged attacking summon. So at some point in time, I can transfer Sniper Turret to leave Reconstructive Aid. So if I get here, I could transfer Sniper Turret and leave Reconstructive Aid over here. Or I could get another thing out. So maybe I just move away and play the Coiled Limbs. Like 1-2 and play Coiled Limbs. I would want to move more than 2. Which means having to play Faithless Entity, which is one of my best cards, but I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 and play the Coiled Limbs, and it would go down here. Oh, it's too confusing. It's too much. I don't know what to do. 4 characters is just mind-boggling. Oh, I wanted to get Prism out of the way quickly so that Meteor could Igneous Path, and I did not do that. What are these guys doing? Move to attack 8. That is not a glorious thing to see, especially since I can't +1 disarm them, which I did draw a +1 disarm. I guess that means that we're Snow Imping now then. We are Snow Imping. Run away. Run in. You don't care. And run away. And now Meteor sets a fire. And sets a fire. I'm going to suffer 8. Oh, and this guy's going to move here and hit me for 8. Well, that was no good. Alright, Agony of Others. I suffer 4. This suffers 4 from Agony of Others. I suffered 4. This suffers 6. And it's going down. My summon attacks. My summon could move. Prism. Ah. Okay, cool. Hijack. Oh, but... So I can hijack to move this guy over towards Banner. But then Banner still gets hit, but only gets hit once. And then I'll summon the Leaper. And it's going to move down this way? Alright, that bomb was not necessarily worth. I could muddle this guy and they could miss. Odds are not in my favor, though. Let's save the Attractive Bracelet. I could push this guy away. But there's no point, because then I'm still going to get hit. Of course he crits me. Of course he crits me. That is so obnoxious. Okay. Return to the source. pull this guy for 8, push him with Liquid Stone, and then he's going to have to run all the way. He's going to have to run all the way this way. Banner Spear, attack one of these guys with air support. It's not amazing. If they were lined up, I could Tip of the Spear both of them. Maybe I want Banner to just... Yeah, let's just run Banner down this way to start hitting this. Or maybe up this way, because I think Leaper's going to run down that way. And we can remote control Leaper and switch to it. That's going to put my heal summon up here, though. Which is not somewhere I want to be. Reassemble would be much better if I had it. Leaper's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I guess hit for 1. How exactly does this work? Target's furthest from the hive. So it might not even attack this guy for 1. I don't know if I want to be dealing with these automatons or just trying to destroy these. I mean, because this is going to go down. It's going to take a while, but it will go down. Shackles, I guess theoretically, is going to destroy his. I don't know. I think I just heal up this turn. I guess this guy's not hitting me very hard. But I can heal up and I can move next to the thing. So that next turn I can make it suffer 8. And then... maybe I remote control top and I switch over here. I think it's okay. We really don't want to see movement attacks out of these guys. I'm getting worse cards this time than last time. And Banner getting crit was really annoying. Bless on the attack 3 actually does do something. All right. And now this guy has moved 2, but he's not going to be able to reach anything. Nor will this guy. Next turn I need to move Meteor away from this, but that's not that big of a deal. I could get back Igneous Path. We will have fire. Living Magma doesn't do much for me. Yeah, let's get back Igneous Path. That's a good card to play next turn. Banner just runs down this way. Unfortunately, though, I get hit relatively hard. Oh, but I get a shield. I get 2 shield. Nice. Love that 2 shield for me. Shackles, we're just healing. Oh. I did not realize that I was healing 1 there. I definitely should have saved this card. Whoops. Summon. It'll get there. It takes a while, but it'll get there. Oh, my Leaper did attack. Wait, is next turn a suffer turn? This is round 3. So next turn is round 4. We can just check someone's cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next turn's round 4. So next turn is not a suffer turn. So I don't have to... I don't actually have to, like, do anything with Meteor or Prism here. I can just grant another attack. And I could transfer down here, but there's not much point. Leaper survives, and then next turn it just comes down here and hits. And then it doesn't die to this, but next turn I do need to transfer it. But that's fine. Move 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm content where I am. Unless the monsters can walk through the glowing orb, but I don't think they can. Leaper survives. Last time I let Leaper do something, it just instantly died. So, nice for that to not happen this time. That sucks because I have Agony of Others, but, you know. We really just played the loss to get the 2 check marks. Oh, but this wasn't the suffer turn. Oh, no. Well, I can hope it's not a damage turn. If it is, that's really sad. Maybe I summon if they're attacking. I think I do. And then here, I need to transfer top and just move bottom. But that's not a problem. And here, I guess I can play the barricade summon. With Let Them Come. Meteor, what is the play? Oh, yeah, we're going Igneous Path. Like 1, 2. Maybe with a Heat Wave. And then next turn a Cooling. Okay, standing still, I like that. Not attacking, I like that. Everybody's going to be immobilized next turn, though. Sniper turret is just doing his job. Leaper, that was not really the hex I wanted you to go to. So we do attack 2, transfer, attack 2, move 2. I think I just move here, and I let them come this, and I hope that this guy moves here, and this guy moves here. This guy will move here. This guy, it's just 50-50 if it's this hex or this one, and this one's way better. These guys are standing still. I like that. Move 4 here. Not much I can do about that one. But I can go here. Ooh. I actually really don't want to remove, like, any of these. Just one? Okay. Removing that one is okay. Because we're still walled off over here. But actually making those was not that good. And then I'm just going to push this guy further away. And push this guy... Well, it's not going to matter. He's going to come right back to me. And push this guy further away. Maybe I should have pushed this guy over there, but it's too late now. This is not an attacking card, so I do not need to summon. I instead will just heal myself for 3. Don't need to be dramatic. I could push this guy for some damage. Not worth it. Okay, both of those guys are going to get a nice hit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, why is the start of turn damage so messed up? It used my Agony of Others, but didn't let me deal 8 damage into the thing. Game. That was entirely the reason I went there and did that. And I healed myself up so that I could suffer 8 damage and make the thing suffer 8 damage. So now I have to go back because the game just stole my card from me. And instead I miss my attack. That is so frustrating. I wonder why that start of round damage is so messed up. Okay. Infection Purge. I mean, I have 2 negative conditions. So I'll make this suffer 6. And it'll use my last Agony of Others. Make this guy suffer 3, and then I just hope I survive. Unless it's self-destruct. This scenario, some of these cards are not working as intended. Yeah, I mean, it's just the scenario, I think. But Banner of Valor not working and Agony of Others not working. It's definitely annoying. Okay. Banner Spear, I'm kind of thinking I long rest. I could also barricade and attack both of these guys for 3 with wound. I could make the summon and attack both of these guys. It's like kind of cool. I could pull this guy with Javelin and Resolved Courage all of them, but that's not as good. Ranged attack into this. Hopefully this summon survives. I don't quite know how, but maybe. If I just go faster on Meteor, then it should survive unless it's self-destruct. In which case there was nothing I could do. Oh, Javelin is not a good card to lose. Okay, Let Them Come is way better. So, I kind of like the idea of playing Banner of Valor. But it also could be useless. But I could just go for the summon. With those cards, I'm thinking I summon. What is this fuel leak? Oh, I wanted to go late. Did I play a transfer? I played long-range missiles. Okay, we'll go for long-range missiles. That's fine. Boom, boom, boom. No. Boom, boom. Miss. Go to +1. And now long-range missiles. And now summon. And barricade. a miss. That could end up being an annoying miss, but maybe not. These guys are hitting for 4. Oh, I don't know the order, but it's possible that, like, this guy could screw everything up. I'm gonna muscle potion before doing it, and I'm also gonna frenzy potion if I don't get a disarm. Ooh, I crit instead. Now I think, yeah, I'm gonna frenzy potion because I could just kill. Yeah, we got the disarm too. Okay, that's cool. Meteor suffers his 2. He can heal his 5. Living magma. I mean, I could hit here, but I don't really need to. I think I just target this guy. Push is interesting. Maybe it's not interesting. Inspiring Helmet could have moved the repair drone away, but I don't think I need to. Up here, we just Infection Purge. It's 5 damage? Why is Infection Purge 5 damage? You and 2 enemies within range 3 suffer X plus 1, where X is the number of negative conditions you have. I have 2. So where is this 5 damage coming from? Why was it 5? Like, I'll take it because it's more damage, but it definitely should have been 3. Strengthen such a good ability in Gloomhaven, you would enhance it on any card you could. Yeah, most certainly. Strengthen can be amazing. I guess I save Parrying Gauntlet for self-destruct because I can push them away and prevent the death. Oh, I didn't realize he was going into bird, but that's actually totally fine. Okay, he crits, which does 10 damage, which is a lot. -2 is kind of nice there. Okay, so Prism can long rest at any speed, and I'll go up to 7 health. Self-destruct is still bad. What do I have going on down here? Furthest away is this, so Leaper's just going to move and hit this. Is this an even round? Yeah. This is round 6, which means next round is odd, so I can't leave Leaper here or it suffers and dies. And I don't necessarily want that. I want to be able to run down here so that Leaper runs up that way. So I guess instead of long resting at any speed, which is like one of the best abilities in the game, I short rest. I've got a lot of cards. High impact projectiles is totally fine. And now I could Horn of Command to Leaper so that it doesn't die. Maybe I just Faceless Entity right here to try to kill. And then I'm thinking I can just like move out of the way. And we could start getting Prism up this way. Banner takes a while, but I can theoretically kill this down here, I guess. Hit it with a Javelin while I'm strengthened. Heal off this poison. And we got Daredevil here. What was everybody else's? Exterminator. We can still get that. Promoter. Yeah, that's really easy with transfers. And Closer. It's also pretty easy. So I could short rest here to lose cooling. I could heat wave these guys. I'm relatively healthy. Prism's killing this guy, basically guaranteed. I'm failing to see what Meteor accomplishes. Maybe I pull this guy away from Banner? Living Magma is also not actually all that useful. Let's just get it back. Quenched Rage can be good, but it's also not necessary here. If Prism is gone... Although maybe my summon's going to be there, I don't even know. I could Searing Smoke and hit both of these guys for 3, but this guy's probably dead. I could Living Magma to move this here, and that kills both. And then maybe Prism moves, attacks. Yeah. I like that. I quite like that, which means I need a fast Living Magma as my bottom. And my top, we can maybe return to the source. No, we want to outspeed Prism, so we'll go with Heat Wave. And it's maybe just attack 2. Then over here, my... that's not the best place to be. I guess Infection Purge kills this thing, but then Prism is dead. Oh. You're getting your butt kicked on one of the tutorial levels on +2. When you're playing increased difficulty, those intro levels are not tutorial levels. Not at all. Priests are very, very, very difficult to deal with, especially on plus difficulty. They are not a joke. Alright, let's see what we can lose. Unending Torment, I can't lose that. Burn at both ends is also pretty bad to lose. That's one of my better damage cards. I'm thinking I just heal. Nice. Super nice. Now we actually have a reason to have played Heat Wave. Move this here. We get a kill and we get good damage. Then Heat Wave. We push this guy away and we get him here. Stand still on that guy, totally fine. I don't need to push this one. Beautiful. We'll suffer the 2, but that's a 2 I'm willing to suffer. Now, here I want this to attack that. It's working on it. And Leaper becomes a huge question. Well, does it? Maybe it doesn't become a question at all. Let's Horn of Command it, because we can pick where it goes. And then it goes nowhere, I think. Because I'm going to want it to do something, just not yet. It's not time for it to do its thing yet. Ooh, +1 transfer is like, it's interesting. It's interesting, because I could switch here and get 1 attack here. Yeah, I'm strengthened, I'll risk it. It does mean I need a +1 on my next attack. +1. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. And now I take attack 6 immobilize. Dang it. Punished. Oh, super punished. Absolutely mega super punished. Just because I wanted to be fancy and hit that thing. I didn't need to do it. I'm just going to go back. Because I really don't want to lose because I tried to be too fancy. Those +1 transfers are cool, but I got baited. Oh, I definitely got baited because I was able to kill here and then transfer and then switch, and that was always the safer play. Okay, I definitely can, could, and need to get a lot better with this character. I just attack here. Yeah. That advantage dodged 2 crits. Move here. This guy's attacking for 6. Wow. It's okay. We'll tank it. Remove the poison. Just get, like, out here, because that's going to suffer. These guys are going to stand still and heal for 5, and I do not need the fire. Do not want to pull. Yeah, priests are really, really absurd. Oh, I didn't even realize that my turret was going to die. So I, like, needed to switch over here to save it. Wow, 8 damage. I think I lose a card to 8 damage. I really do think that's best. I really do. Okay. Now, there's no suffer damage to worry about, so both my things can run over here. And maybe I just run and kill this guy with the +1. Going ahead and making this suffer seems pretty good. I guess I can poison myself and infection purge and it kills. Or I just attack with line of transference. And a -2 or better kills. Over here, we really could use some healing. Maybe we'll just activate long-range missiles and prepare for deployment. Or prepare for deployment launch pod. I feel like my summons are safe enough that 64 initiative is totally fine. And then I can get out of here and get my turret back. Working towards its win condition. The baby has woken up and she is not happy. Alright. I have not hurt these guys at all. I want to get this guy away from Banner. We need to get that. But we're making progress. This is nearly dead. This will go down eventually. Maybe I need to get this guy out of here. I've got some return to the sources. I just don't have super good hazards laid out. I think I'm going to go late and move towards getting closer to Steel Automaton. And then next turn, Liquid Stoning. Yeah. Self-destruct. I don't think that's going to be impactful. The baby needs consoling. I'll be right back. The baby just needed to be reminded that I existed. And she went right back to sleep. Okay, so... That's right, it's self-destruct. That really sucks. So I can make this guy suffer 2. Where is self-destructing happening? Down here? But I can push away for 1. I do not have Frenzy Potion. So if I attack for 2, I just need a +1. Okay. So I come here. And I just need a +1. Okay. Those odds were not that bad. Now, Shackles. We just need a -2. Speaking of. Okay. Gives us Blade Spinner. Who gets to attack. The Blade Spinner gets to attack, and he spawned right on top of my repair drone. So there goes the repair drone, and I was already really unhealthy. Oh. Yep, it dies. Damn it. Oh, damn it. That really sucks. I guess now I'm going to have to kill this with my own ranged damage. Oh, I can transfer out here. Now I'm in jump mode rather than heal 2 mode, but I still have the sniper turret to finish this off, which I think is worth it. And we're at... Ooh. This guy's gonna hit for 7. Oh, man. Give him disadvantage. We live with the disadvantage. Why did I suffer 2? Oh, heat wave. Okay, well then in that case, we're going to go back and we're going to lose a card to the... Oh, wait, no. In that case, I'm going to pull him... Oh, not this one. Whoops. I'm going to pull this guy here so that he suffers the hazard, and Prism suffers the thing. I just clicked on it wrong. No, not this guy. Not this guy. This one. Right here. Boom. He gets muddled. Prism survives. Meteor survives. Oh, this is so awful. Let's get a hazard here. Maybe we even get 2. No. Oh, can I turn this into a hazard? I guess now it's just difficult terrain, isn't it? Okay, that's cool for me. Oh, wait. I can push this guy down here, and now he suffers 8. If it's the suffer 8 turn. It might not be. Okay, it's not. So, temperature check. Shackles, not doing so hot. Not that much good stuff to do. Prism, really not doing very well. Really not. We need to, like, slow down and kill everything. Not too sure how I feel about that one. We'll go for a hijack. We'll just see what they're doing and what we need to do. Oh, hijack, move Steel Automaton here, and attack Blade Spinner is really good. And so Meteor, we go for big push. So I can Rain of Fire, Liquid Stone, and Shackles. I would love to get over here to start healing Prism with, like, Pleasure and Pain. Maybe just move to Retaliate 2 and Infection Purge for no damage. I could activate Infection Purge Loss to tank for Prism. What type did I kill? A Rune Machine? Yeah, a Rune Machine. For Exterminator. We definitely short rest here. Set for the charge is okay. It's not amazing. And I just throw a Javelin, I guess. And then I can throw... Let's put the barricade behind me. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Okay. Self-destruct. I think that means I run. If I move 2, it's move 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I have Parrying Gauntlet for one of them. This is an even turn, so next turn is odd. So if I come here, I suffer trap damage. Let's just throw the Banner of Valor behind. I guess I'll Stonewall both of us. And we'll just see. Now, Prism. Okay, I wanted to hijack here, but now that's not very good. I could hijack to switch away. I could just move 2, but I can't move next to this thing. I could move next to Meteor. I like the idea of moving next to Meteor, so I guess I just ranged attack here. Heavy footfalls from these guys. It was a good ranged attack. And then we just move next to Meteor. Everything within range is going to suffer 2. And that's everything? I don't know. I run this way? The problem is if I run this way, then this power conduit's going to go off and kill me. If I run towards Meteor, Meteor can use his helmet to move Prism here, but then this guy kills me. If I stand still, this guy moves here, hits me with self-destruct, and then self-destructs and double kills me. I can hijack to move this guy here, but then this guy heavy footfalls and double kills me. Meteor could move here, push this guy away, then he would heavy footfalls this direction. This guy, I can move Shackles down, so he heavy footfalls that direction. And then I can Inspiring Helmet to move Prism here. And then if my Parrying Gauntlet gets a push, I don't get self-destructed on. And so the rationale for all of that was stay here. Which means that I can just kill this guy. And get 2 damage into the Blade Spinner. Worth. Now, I want to get away from this guy. But maybe I can't. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. So I can't get away from him. So I'll just pick up this loot. And then I'll just Infection Purge these guys for basically nothing. Deathwalker is supposed to be really weak in the early game. Yeah. I mean, you don't need very much to get strong. Deathwalker gets really nice with some perks. So, if you're playing just 2-player really early on, it's pretty weak. But if you're doing that, then I would say just try to get up to 5 shadows using like Eclipse plus Shadow Step and go for a good Wave of Anguish. And that in and of itself can win most scenarios, like a good Anger of the Dead plus Wave of Anguish. What you really need to do is remove your -2 and 2 of your -1s, which doesn't take... Okay. If you're playing 4 characters, then the way to play Deathwalker is very, very, very good and very, 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 very easy to do. You want to, in 4 characters, you want to activate Strength of the Abyss bottom once during each of your move or attack abilities, consume a shadow for +2 damage, and Call to the Abyss. So whenever you attack something, you mark it and you get shadows out of it. And then whenever you want to, you can consume 2 shadows in a turn, one with Fluid Knight and one with the Strength of the Abyss bottom, to do a ranged attack for 7. So Deathwalker just picks what's the most important thing to be killing. You move a shadow so that you know it's going to be under the target. You can wound it with Anger of the Dead and attack it for 7 with Fluid Knight and mark it. Now, missing is really, really, really bad, and bad modifiers are pretty bad because you don't get your shadows out. But it only takes 2 modifiers to get 3 of your negative cards out, so that doesn't take very long to get. And then a Spyglass to make sure your attack 7 doesn't miss. And then you can buy the Jagged Sword, whatever the Wounding Sword is called in this game. I think they changed the name. But the Wounding Sword, then with Fluid Knight, you can do a infinite range attack 7 with advantage that wounds. And so there can be like an 8 or 9 health enemy across the map, and you'll be basically guaranteed to kill it, and then you get the shadow out of that. With 4 players, it means that you have enough of a front line that Deathwalker doesn't need to really go in and tank at all, which is really nice. And you have other characters to help pick up your shadows. So you want to mark one different target every single turn and have your allies kill that target, and then you can use a shadow every single turn with Strength of the Abyss. That also means that you don't need to focus on moving your shadows at all, because anytime you make a shadow, you're just going to consume it for either bonus movement or bonus damage. Most of the time, bonus damage. And so just something like having Dark Fog. You just need Dark Fog so that you can move a shadow for Fluid Knight. And then, like, 1 time per rest cycle, you can go at 24, move a shadow really far, and attack for 7 with Fluid Knight. Then consuming shadows and having Dark makes Black Barrage an attack 5, which is pretty good. Call of Doom, you can get multiple shadows out of it if you can kill multiple targets. And if you use Strength of the Abyss on the first one, then you can get attack 3 on one target to try to kill it. And then you can leave a different target marked if you killed the first one. And then... and Forceful Spirits. This can be attack 5, attack 3 in a single turn, which is really, really good. And this can get you 2 shadows by killing a target and then marking a second one. So in 4-player, I would say that Deathwalker is possibly like the strongest character. It can be very, very good. You're on Thin Ice scenario. Is that the one where you get brittled, or is that the one where you have to destroy the Vermling War Banner? In that one, I would just say you want to like Eclipse plus Shadow Step early. Or if you took Deepening Despair, you Eclipse plus Rest in Shade to get most of your shadows by the War Banner and 1 next to all of your allies. And then you Deepening Despair to teleport everybody over. If you took the other card, then you want to go Shadow Step plus Eclipse to get 4 shadows near the War Banner and... Okay, the War Banner one. And then you just want to Wave of Anguish it as soon as you can. Wave of Anguish is basically the strongest card that any of the starters have at level 1, if you can get all 5 of your shadows out. Oh, wait a second. Do I have something different here? Wait a second. So I was thinking I could move here and push and use my Inspiring Helmet to move Prism away. But I could move here and push, and I could place my Rain of Fire to force this guy to go 1, 2, 3. And I can push, and I can hazard. And then this guy would see 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Yes. I still suffer the 8 this way, but I actually get to save my helmet, and I don't get self-destructed on. I lose these hazards. Yes. I don't know how we managed to find a way through that turn without Prism dying. But it happened. You didn't bring Wave of Anguish? Well, you should. Wave of Anguish is very good. Hopefully I get +1 disarm here. Nope. Banner of Valor to negate 1 damage. Okay, we definitely had some bad stuff happen. Yeah, Banner of Valor definitely did not work out here. On the bright side, a lot of these guys are dead. How did he do that? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Rolling push? Nope. Damn it. Oh. Okay. Well. Yep, I definitely missaw that. Oh, I just have to place the hazard here, though. So I actually didn't missee it originally. Okay, I'm going to go back and I'm going to place the hazard there. Because that was the hex I was thinking of placing it in, and then I moved it. Gosh, self-destruct is such a... Infinite... Any scenario where it's just infinite spawning ruined machines is just so dumb. Man, I was really hoping we could get, like, a miss. I guess that needed a -2 for me to not take damage, and then my Banner of Valor would have negated an 8. It was possible. It just didn't work out in my favor. Okay. Prism is dead. Oh, Prism is just literally dead. Meteor is dead. And I literally haven't even started damaging that yet. Damn. I mean... Man, this one went way worse than the last one. This one went way worse. Last time I didn't get self-destruct, like, at all, and this time it was just a whole bunch of nothing but self-destruct. I'm not even close. heal with Return to the Source to get rid of... I guess? I don't see how Igneous Path would help me. But then not doing a top isn't very helpful. I guess on the bright side, because of all of those self-destructs, there aren't that many enemies. There's still some, though. This turret still hasn't killed its thing. What are these guys doing? Devastating Tackle. Okay, that's good. We're slowly but surely getting there. Okay. I can go for air support again. With Meat Grinder again. And probably just immune to damage. So I might kill this. That does mean another Blade Spinner, though, which is not good. If I do destroy this, then I guess I can run down here and heal. Well, I've got a lot of cards on Meteor, actually. Actually, there are a lot of cards on Meteor. That's interesting. Heatwave kills this guy. If I'm here. I don't necessarily want to suffer the 2, but maybe I can. I wonder if I can Living Magma this through there. I don't think so. Rain of Fire is kind of interesting. Rain of Fire is very interesting. Especially if I destroy down here. But I won't know if I destroy down there or not yet. I guess... I move here, and I think I transfer. Maybe. It's gonna put Leaper here. Oh, but I need to destroy this thing now. Or it's very bad. And now this is where Rain of Fire is really interesting, because... if I just step over here, this guy can't make it. Oh, but if I just step here, this guy can't make it, this guy can't make it. One of these guys could make it, but I could... wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. But if that goes into summon, that's fine. What if I just come here? Give me a wood. I got a wood. Okay. The banner was at 9 HP. And you missed an attack for 6 on the priest and healed it back to full. That... yeah. Like I said, priests are disgusting. They are gross. Do I have jump boots? No, I do not. If I go here, I take 1 attack from the Ruin Machine, but I also get to attack here, which does pretty well. Nice miss. Disarm? Could happen. Nope. -2. I guess I got the -2 out and I got crit. I left the Banner of Valor. Man, I played Banner of Valor for no reason. It got no value. This is a rough scenario for it. Oh, this one's still alive. Alright, Prism can attack twice at range. I don't necessarily want to destroy it. Do I have... I do not have Horn of Command. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Libra's going to run over this way, and maybe it lives, maybe it dies. I don't know. Banner, I guess I just hope they self-destruct now. I really was hoping she would get some attacks of some sort. But I have a lot out of Meteor here. I do have a lot out of Meteor. We can Igneous Path... 1, 2, 1, 2. Lava Bomb, maybe? I'm just wondering if it's possible for me to just kill all of these guys. And I think the answer is yes. Self-destruct is actually really good here. Unless Banner's dead first, which maybe Banner's dead first. Oh, this guy self-destructs, though. Don't love that. Oh, why did I think that this thing was going down this turn? It's not even close. Man, I've been hitting this the whole scenario. Alright, well, down goes Leaper. It's gonna kill Ruin Machine with it, though. We live. We live. Easy. Push. We've got 4 rolling pushes in this deck. Nope, miss. Oh, Banner of Valor actually came in there. Sorry, Leaper. That guy was gonna basically be dead anyway. Okay. It's not over. I really wish I were in heal mode, though, and not ranged attack. Oh, it reduces my moves, too. And if I attack this thing, I get another blade spinner. Oh, I don't think we have it. Hasty Assault is really bad for Prism. I can't kill these blade spinners. They're too tanky. There's too much spawning in this level to kill everything as it comes. Oh. Come on, Prism. +1, +1, +1. Nice. Other than that gives me another blade spinner. All right. Yeah, now I'm gonna say there's no... That move 5 on those blade spinners is pretty bad. But I guess I can have them run towards Prism. Nice grit. It's just that there's infinite spawning, so even if Meteor could kill everything that's on the board now, which I don't think it can, we can't deal with infinite Rune Machines, and we definitely can't deal with 64 damage of objectives. Oh. Shame. Alright, well, this is lost. I'm gonna go back to town, because I got some wood. And there's just no way. It's a really weird dynamic, because Meteor is just so good at killing the... He's so good at killing all of the monsters here, and just cannot do anything into the objectives. It's really just that Shackles sucks, I think. Because Shackles just did not accomplish anything. Shackles losing its life just to destroy one of the things was not enough. Yeah, Shackles got Master of Minimal Impact, and I felt that. Banner of Valor being bugged was really annoying.
You are called out to the... More than a dozen torches shine in the night, just outside arrow range from the main...
Hey, we get to see what the attack looks like. Okay. So, they're attacking for 45, and my defense is 20? Okay. Okay. Oh, I get to select? Well, I will select that. And then Alchemist. Don't want to lose the Alchemist. You can't use potions. Good. Trading Post. Sure. How many times are we getting attacked? Is it just the 3? So minus 20 and get a thing, or minus 10? Well, we'll take the minus 20 and get a thing. And we get to give 1 of any resource. Yeah, wood sounds good. And then we can lose morale. Okay, cool. That interface was definitely better. Definitely better than nothing. It was still confusing. I need 1 more wood on Meteor. I need just like any items here. Is this greater health potion? That would be really nice if I could get one of those. Let's level up. Erupting Rage. Attack for 4, push 2. You may push the target into hexes with obstacles. In each case, regardless of line of sight, replace the obstacle with a hazard, and they suffer hazard damage. The bottom is create a hazard, move 3, create a hazard. That's really good. Swelter. Destroy a hex with a hazard in range 4. Attack 3, target all enemies occupying or adjacent to that hex in range 5 with Pierce 2. The bottom, all enemies in the same room as you suffer damage equal to the number of hazards in the room, up to a maximum of 5 per enemy. Not a bad interface, I agree. I agree. It took me a second to figure out where things were, but I think I like it. We'll go for Swelter. I think the loss on it is at the very least very interesting. And what do we get on Shackles? Level 4. Mirrored Misery. Choose an adjacent ally. Suffer X to an adjacent ally, where X is the ally's missing hit points. Oh, suffer X to adjacent enemy. Apply all of that ally's negative conditions to the enemy. A much weaker glass hammer. Move to 1 adjacent enemy gains all negative conditions you have, except for Brittle Bane and Stun. Or down to the dirt. Attack 2, add +3, and gain an experience if you are less than half health. Bottom is move 4, heal for X, where X is your number of negative conditions. Man, not being able to give yourself all of the negative conditions with the potion really sucks. I don't want any of these. I kind of want to go back for Reversal of Fate or Reprisal. Infections Purge Loss was good, but the top is just so bad. And Burned at Both Ends bottom is good. But the top, I also feel, is so bad. Do I really care about performing an attack 5? That just doesn't feel... You think Magma Orbs is better than the level 7 cards? Why so? The Erupting Rage sounds really good. I mean, both parts of it. Plus, oh, I wish I had taken this actually, because I'm really hurting for late initiative cards. Yeah, I have Cooling just because it gives me a late initiative card, and the heal is nice. But having the 70 would be really good. Erupting Rage seems really nice to me. And Swelter's Loss is really good. Magma Orbs is kind of bad if you don't have the elements. Although the bottom's always going to be good. And it does give you a late initiative. Okay. It does give you the late initiative that I was looking for. So that's true. I have no idea what to take on Shackles here. Nothing feels good. Move 4, heal for the number of negative conditions you have is just so bad if you're not ignoring all of your negative conditions. But I just don't like that build because then you get like 4 turns of being effective, and then you're useless after that. Because all of your cards are built around having a ton of negative conditions, and you're going to like play some losses in that. I want to go for Chained by Spite. Let's get Reprisal. You like the DPS of Magma Orbs, plus if you can find ways to get Fire and Earth, it would add another target. With attack 3, perform 3 times, that could be 9+ damage. Yeah, and it's a good initiative. It works really well with the late move 4 jump. Or, not late, but I could go late and then move 4 jump. Man, I do not like Shackles. Oh, it's so sad. I wish I did. I just don't see it. I think the big problem is that I just don't have good items right now. But I got this unhealthy mixture and I haven't used it a single time. Oh, that's Vigor Potion, not healing. That's Stonewall. So Healing Potion is going to be either with the stone... Well, wait. Yeah, because Healing Potion definitely is going to have Arrowvine and Rockroot, right? So I just need a Snow Thistle. It has to be the Snow Thistle. Can anybody lose a Snow Thistle? I don't have one. Don't have one. Don't have one. Lose my Stamina Potion. I need this Heal Potion. Okay, it was that. Having a Heal 6 is huge now. I have no gold. But can I craft anything useful for Shackles? We don't have a helmet at all. Crude Helm, Simple Charm, Inspiring Helmet, True Sight Lenses. Converging Lens is interesting for Shackles. When you're attacked, add +1 instead of them drawing a modifier. And during your attack, add +1 instead of drawing a modifier. But you really want to draw modifiers. That's the problem. Because you have a bunch of curses, which can be nice. Okay. None of these helmets really stand out to me. Inspiring Helm could be okay. Simple Charm is better than nothing, I guess. Chest pieces. We don't have a chest piece either. Traveling Cloak for 1 HP. Cloak of Many Pockets would be nice if we had all this stuff. I guess I could go for Disadvantage Chest. You played Shackles with the biggest attack modifier deck of -1s and a pure Retaliate build. So you went for like a whole bunch of armor and added -1s to your deck. I mean, I like the idea of Scarred Effigy plus Reprisal and getting Retaliate 6. And then we just need to survive. Flesh Bombs Immobilize means that we can get it on ranged enemies. And then we just bring a lot of heals. Is there even a card that I want as my last card? I guess Shared Affliction can go back in. I just don't like Infection Purge unless I'm playing the bottom. Why does it just feel like none of these items are built for me? Biting Gauntlet works if we're going Retaliate. Detonator works if we ever summon. Let's get Biting Gauntlet. Let's go for a chess piece. Now we have something. Can I get an herb out of the Unhealthy Mixture? No. It's definitely supposed to be able to be decomposed, but whatever. Have they happened to fix this? No, we still can't make a Deadly Mixture. I don't know why, like, of all things, that would not be in the game. Let's take a Cure Potion over the Unhealthy Mixture. Could be useful. Okay. A building to build. No new ones. Craftsman. Oh man, we can get more stuff from the Craftsman. But I need something that doesn't cost much hide. Which is just the mining camp, but I don't have enough metal. Okay. Well. Okay, I can get a hide to upgrade the Craftsman here. Okay, 4 characters is too many. I do not like playing 4. I guess we'll sit Banner down. And I just want to go get a wood and preferably some Snow Thistle and Flame Fruit. Well, my party does not synergize well with Meteor now. It'll suck in some scenarios. Yeah, Retaliate's not always the best. I'm wondering, what would my odds be? What would my odds be of trying to go across the frozen fjord with these 2 characters? It's not amazing. But maybe. Let's just try it. Where can I get pets? Yeah, not many pets I can get. Oh, we have the Lush Grotto. We have the Lush Grotto to go get a bunch of herbs. Okay. In that case, does it have wood in the Lush Grotto? It does have wood in the Lush Grotto. Okay, then let's go work towards retiring Meteor in the Lush Grotto. I'm gonna grab some water while it loads.
A wisp of smoke drifts over the tree line. It's long past
Ooh,
merchant
did discard
season.
2 cards. That's lame. Okay, I like this level. This is a good fun level. Oh, it has forest imps. Forest imps are pets. Nice. Okay, Chaos Demons, forest imps, polar bears. Kill at least 2 enemies in the same round. We're going ranged drifter. Kill 3 or fewer enemies. Be targeted by attacks by 3 or more. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while adjacent to another one. Kill an enemy with disadvantage. Never perform a loss. Collect the least loot. Long rest at full health after having suffered damage. Suffer damage from an attack while you long rest. We can switch Prism's build significantly. We don't need Leaper. Arcing Generator's good here. We don't need Jackal. Plague Protocol's good. I want to try the Net Summon. But maybe that's a little too much. If I'm bringing all of those, then I want to bring Reassemble. And now we need a card to drop. Launch Pod. All undamaged enemies have Retaliate 2. No thank you, I have Summons. Whenever a hero gains negative condition, they also gain Wound. These guys muddle with every hit. So we're not doing that. Okay, there's some fun stuff that we can get going here. Hopefully. Mostly, I want Meteor to loot a ton and get 1 wood, and then we can go retire him. And hopefully get some new buildings. Hopefully the library, but I don't think so. I can find out, though. I have gotten building 24, building 37, building 21, and building 90, and maybe 85? What do these unlock? 39 is the jeweler. 37 is the 37 to 83. I have both of those already. 44. What is 44? Enhancer. And alternatively, it gives 74. Man, don't do this game. 74 is the tavern. Oh, why no library? Okay, we need to loot 4 chests. Easy. Oh, everybody discards 2 cards. Dumb road event. Wow, 10 health on forest imps. That is brutal.
and 5 down here. That is a lot. Okay. We drop Draining Arrows and Violent Inheritance. We drop Shared Affliction and Agony of Others. We drop Searing Smoke and Lava Bomb. Maybe not Lava Bomb. Quenched Rage. And we drop Reassemble. Am I playing Net Dispersal? I don't think so. What do these guys do with every attack? Curse. Normals do as well. And these guys muddle. Oh, and they're immune to curse. Maybe no poison mode. I could go heal mode, I could go pierce mode, I could go range mode, heal mode. Immobilize mode is actually almost even good just to get these chaos demons in the beginning because they're so annoying. Except they have ranged attacks and that would be really bad. So I'm thinking I go late, I move towards these two, I wound one of them, and then they'll be immobilized, and next turn I can Reprisal and Scarred Effigy and retaliate 6 into them if they're attacking. If they're not attacking, then I would use Reprisal bottom, and I don't know what I would do at that point. Be really sad. I could also just go for burned at both ends. Nah, I think this is fine. Now, Meteor. Rain of Fire, make these guys suffer 1. Oh, I didn't put Swelter in. The attack with Pierce would have been so good. It would have been so good. Maybe we just go for late Rain of Fire plus Cooling. I survive attacks on this turn at least. And we'll get the fire from Shackles. Meteor, I want to try the Net Dispersal. I'm just not certain it's actually good. I would rather Arcing Generator. Oh, this is Immobilize range 3. I thought it was melee. Oh, that's a lot better than I thought. Okay. Bet. Fierce Barrage, Precision Aim. Move and heal, love it. Oh man, I wish I had been fast on Prism. I would have immobilized and been super happy. Okay, Drifter gets set up. These guys, I just let them move and heal. Does nothing. And now... wound here. And get the fire. Oh. I guess I have to move 1 hex to get this immobilized self-null adjacents, which you should not have to, but it is what it is. This guy's gonna hurt us so bad. Push him away. Nope. Alright, this guy's gonna hurt us so bad. 10 damage. Just like that. 9 damage, just like that. And then now we have... Wait. Oh, it wasn't leaf, so it wasn't multi-target. Okay. I guess that's good. Brain of Fire. Here. It'll make Prism suffer 1. That's fine with me. Now cooling would have been nice. Had it done anything. Oh, I should have pushed this further back. That's okay, though, because I'm gonna get... Oh. I can't summon my Arcing Generator. Oh, man. That makes me sad. I'll hit this guy for 2. Man, Arcing Generator was going to do really well into these imps. I guess that means I'm tanking with Prism, so we'll just go fast and heal. And I hope it's not 1 initiative. These guys are both immobilized, so I can push them away with Heat Wave. And that's pretty good. And then I can Living Magma and move this into both of those for 4 damage. We go Scarred Effigy plus Reprisal. These guys are both immobilized, so if I'm able to get it off, we get a nice Retaliate and we heal some. Drifter can go for a multi-target deadly shot for Poison Wound and heal somebody with a Crushing Weight. Good, it is attacks out of imps. Well done. And it's moving melee out of Chaos Demons. Okay, so the net card summon thing, it did something. It most certainly did something. So this guy, push him 2. This guy, push him 2. Those guys do not push at all. And then move 1. And move this here. And they both suffer 4. Prism, we're just healing because we took a lot of damage. We'll take 2 disadvantage curses. Maybe I'd rather that go into Meteor. Shackles, Retaliate, heal, Retaliate. And then the Deadly Shot here and here. 1 damage and not much damage. And a heal here. Nice, -2. And I don't hate curses into Meteor. This was the Elite, so we'll go ahead and Biting Gauntlet it. And that's Retaliate 8. And the normal dies. Alright. So far, Retaliate has done well for me. And then the net summon prevented 2 attack 8 muddles. And them from getting every element. I'm so glad that they fixed that. Because it was bugged. Here I just go fast. And... do I heal myself? Yeah, I'll heal myself. And I'll use the net. Meteor now... Now, what is the Meteor play? Because it doesn't feel amazing. Maybe Igneous Path back up and return to the source. Ooh, yeah, that could kill, actually. That would be good. I'm going to suffer the 2 damage. Here I have Hijack. I could summon the sniper turret, but I think we just long-range missiles and hijack, and I can have these guys hit each other for a curse. Hey, Slash, yeah, we got a prism. And then multi-target here, do I just go Fortitude? It'll use a lot of charges. But that's fine, we've got charges to use. This is fine. The only person it's maybe not fine for is Prism, so let's... Boots Prism. Oh, no, not Prism. Shackles. Both is fine. So Shackles, we will go ahead and use the net to capture this guy. And then heal... And then we're content. Hijack, make this guy attack here because that puts a curse in their deck. Could have attacked here for 2 damage, but this guy's immune to curse. So I didn't go for that. And then I'm gonna move 2 and make hazard and pull for 12. So a 0 kills. Let's attack with long-range missiles down here, and let's just not miss with Meteor. Oh, this is an obstacle. If I go here, this guy goes here. If I use boots and go here, he goes there. And he's attacking for 8. Well, rip. Please kill. Good job. Good job. And now... Oh, I could remove this obstacle so that this guy targets here. Oh, no, because then he's multi-target. I guess I just ward self, and I only died a crit. I could Inspiring Helmet to move Prism down, but... Or Snow Imp. Okay, good. You retried Thin Ice while implementing my suggestions, but still lost, but it's got a little closer. What did you take for your level 2 card? Deepening Despair or the other one? The other one? Yeah. Oh, were both of those just regular zeros, not get a chargebacks? I guess I don't have that many of them. Alright, we've got 2 attack 4 curses coming in. That I do not love. I guess I'll just put him in Drifter. Please don't be wood. But yeah, on Thin Ice, it's just a tough one. It really is. You put out a bunch of shadows early, which helped a lot. Deathwalker does actually have 2 level 2 cards. I mean, one of them... What is it called? Deepening Despair, like, cheeses and completely breaks a whole bunch of levels, but the other card is still good. Continuous health will use a lot of charges. I wouldn't mind just bloodletting and pulling a 0 and getting a kill. Ooh, Pleasure and Pain also kills these guys. Burned at both ends is pretty decent. Meteor has to hope that 28 is fast enough. Oh, and I just used my boots on everybody. Oh, if this guy gets his 1. Never fear. Never fear. Oh, I don't like that muddle. Don't like that muddle at all. Still, we just need a 0. Ah, I've got a really bad deck, though. We tried, Bloodletting, we tried. Okay, this guy has move 5, attack for 8. That is just not lovely. Curse. Attack for 8 with advantage. But he can be disarmed. Okay, cool. So then we will just run away. Man, Swelter would go so hard right here. Okay, I mean, this is why I got the Cure Potion. I was planning on doing this, make him suffer 6, but if he wants us to be suffering attack 8 advantage, then I'll just tell him no thank you. And we can heal here. Considering your huge wave of Anguish completely whiffed, you think it did pretty good. How was it your fault it whiffed? It's because the stupid priest disarm? Or not disarm, muddles. The priests are just so annoying. Man, speaking of so annoying. Okay. Shackles surely can tank. I mean, it's anything but a crit. Oh, their deck is really thin, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. But they have 2 misses in there from that curse Hijack gave them. I just go fast and continuous health and zeros kill. It's gonna use all my charges, though. We long rest. We long rest. That stupid road event, man. We long rest. Having 1 more turn on my characters would be so huge here. I could keep this disarm to give to him next turn, because I have shared affliction, right? Yeah, let's keep this disarm. And long rest at any speed. Oh, no. 99 is fine. Do I have boots here? Oh, I have boots to go at 4. Good job, Drifter. Oh, that's right, the +1s. Okay, so -1's kill. Oh, good job, Drifter. Was that just one get it? Just one get a charge back. Okay. That's fine. Do not crit. Oh. I did not realize that this was big AoE. I'm going to muddle him instead then. Yeah, I'm going to muddle him. I just did not look at the cards. Actually, I'm just not going to move Drifter there. I maybe still muddle him, though. Just move Drifter here to get rid of the disadvantage. Oh, yeah, I would just Wave of Anguish into the banner. The first time you played Deathwalker, you took Restless Spirits. I took Restless Spirits my first several times, and it's a good card. I agree. It's even good for ranged Deathwalker, because I mean you can do something like, you know, attack with the card that Hungry Grasps, where you attack and pull, and so you can have a shadow super far away, attack and pull, and then finish off the kill with the bottom of. Oh, I meant to muddle. Oh well, we survived it.
The bottom of Deepening Despair is just so strong in some scenarios. Yeah, it really is. It just breaks a ton of scenarios. Which is both good and bad. That's one thing you like about the Frosthaven classes. Each class has 2 different builds that are genuinely good. A lot of Gloomhaven classes, you can really only play them one way. Yeah, many Gloomhaven level ups. It's like, well, you can take the good card or you're wrong. And that is basically never the case in Frosthaven. Even when there have been cards that I've looked at and said, I don't think this one's very good. Then when I go back and try it, I'm generally at least relatively impressed by the card. Unless it's Shackles. Oh, I didn't keep my disarm. Oh, I did keep my disarm. Okay, cool. So I can give him my disarm quickly with Shared Affliction. And I can even outspeed his 1, which is nice. Long rest and get a precision aim back, and then I can get a charge back with Crushing Weight. I can continue his health without attacking. I could Draining Arrows. Okay. I would love to be able to pull this guy through, but there's an obstacle here. Like, I don't know how we're actually getting... Oh, if I go after Shackles, Shackles goes over here and disarms. And then I could pull with Return to the Source. That's fine. That's fine. That works out. And then on Prism... I guess I just Faceless Entity. Oh, I have to use my boots here now. But that's fine. Give this guy our disarm. Introduce him to our fists. Pull him for kind of underwhelming damage. Getting the curse out I kind of like. No need to push. But we will come here and just remove our Ignore Hazard damage. And then he's disarmed. And now he's right in front of Hive's face. Okay. Now I can Draining Arrows him. Maybe with Bloodletting if I can get him low. Oh, this is the point where it's like, what cards can I even drop? Maybe Shockwave. We don't need this shield. But going fast is nice. Okay, Draining Arrows, Bloodletting. I can burn at both ends to make him suffer damage. And then here I would love to pick up loot. 1, 2, 3. I guess that's fine. What were everybody's goals? Kill an enemy with disadvantage. 2 enemies in the same round. We got that one. Sluggard. I thought I had that. And Pincushion. Nearly. Okay. I don't remember exactly what these rooms are like. This is a tiny one. This one's bigger. We need to loot chests in every room. And there are several rooms left to go. But it's just loot the chests. I'm thinking, let's just get closer to this door. Maybe I want to play the net summon. Let's try him. Let's try him. Let's try him.
Let's just get closer to this door, and next turn I'll go late, and I'll have the net summon, and we'll have somebody else open it. Good. It's not the 1 initiative. I hate the fact that this guy can go at 1. Now, I can make him suffer 6. That's fine. And now, Drifter kills with a -2. Also kills with a crit. Show me wood. No. But, I mean, herbs are always nice. Alright, we've got the Net Trapper. He's relatively tanky. 10 gold is not really exactly what I was looking for. I think I'll just open with Deadly Shot. I don't need Vile Assault. 32 initiative is probably fine. We can go late, maybe just heal with Cooling. Maybe move in Rain of Fire. Let's heal with Cooling this turn, and then next turn move in with Rain of Fire and Searing Smoke. And then I'm going to go late and prepare for deployment plus Shocking Pulse. And I'm almost kind of thinking I'll send Shackles into this room on his own. Good morning, Anomaly. Alright, Drifter. What do you got? We have... Oh, that is not bad at all. Okay, 2 normal Forest Imps who are moving and attacking with Curse, and a Hibernating Bear. Wow. That is just not that bad. Okay, Hibernating Bear means we do not Deadly Shot the bear. I just Deadly Shot these 2. I could even Piercing Bow it, which would just dominate this room. That's just fine. Very few ranged charges left now, but... Okay, Shackles is definitely going to get ready for this room down here. And I'm just going to activate Agony of Others, I think. Meteor. This is fine. I'm not super concerned about what the monsters are doing. Trapping unit isn't going to reach. Part of me really wants to snow him just to pick up this loot. Which is really dumb. It's really dumb, but I'm going to do it. Oh, I just gave a curse. Nice, I got a Snow Thistle. I wanted that. Wow. Okay, I'm glad I spread the damage out then. Do we really die to that? Wow. That is lame. Man, poor Drifter. Alright. Arcing Generator. And he gets a relatively cool turn, I think. I'm fine with being up there. I'm in heal mode. So we'll just go fast. And we'll see. Maybe give him a curse, maybe do something. Maybe we get a +1 transfer and then I can hijack Arcing Generator again. Drifter, really, really sad. I would love the Fortitude for the damage, but I have to continuous health or I run out of charges. And then over here, we'll just heal and activate Agony of Others to go and solo this room real quick. And now, going fast and moving 1 and Rain of Fire is not amazing, but 45 is a fine initiative. Okay, standing still. A lot of attacks out of imps, but there's no element? No element. Let's go ahead and armor Bane Bow here, I think. Should have just done it on the turn before. Maybe that was dumb, because I have my arcing generator. Didn't get any charges back either. Oh. I want to go back and... What are my options here? I would love to use Hijack to move this guy here. But then I would really need to move a summon. Well, my Trapper could still live. This way we get this wound. Oh, and we got the +2 out of their deck. And now... Nope, curse. Well, survive my summons. Oh, I can... Rain of Fire right here. And then move here. And I can pull the Polar Bear. Right here. And he's not moving. And now he's in a ton of trouble. Good. Yeah, Bleed on Deadly Shot. At least theoretically, it should be really good. I hope. Alright, Agony of Others plus Pleasure and Pain. It took Shackles like 5 turns to set up. But now, after a rest, he's ready to go into this room and wreak some havoc. This guy dies to wound. I guess I just want both my summons to go late. Oh, we can pick our speed. That's perfect. And then... Yeah, short resting is fine. Return to the source is really good, though. It's fine. I can run around this guy and push him. And we'll just heal 2. 61. Oh, I want to go at 44. I really want to go at 44. I want to go after the Forest Imp, but before. Oh, but I get to control my summons. Okay, multi-target bear could be bad, but maybe it won't. This could get me a charge back. Ooh, okay. Got a curse out. Like it. I like it. Trapping unit goes here. and will immobilize. Oh, he's immune to immobilize. Dang it. And he has move 4. That's not good. But only attack 5. Okay. We can drop prepare for deployment. That guy dies to wound. We come up here and push this guy. Oh, we push him into shackles. Beautiful. It will use my Agony of Others, though. Unless it misses? No. Okay, but we get 7 damage in Retaliate. Oh, no. And then the wound uses an Agony of Others charge. That's so lame. Oh, I should have ignored negative conditions. Dang. Okay. We'll run in and Cleansing Fire. Running into this room. I just don't know what the enemies are going to be is the thing. So I have no idea how I should be approaching the room. Maybe I just heal as I go in. This guy dies to Rain of Fire, I guess. And I'm going to get a really nice loot 1 here. And then Prism can grab this chest. Living Magma kills? No. I really wanted it to kill, and I wanted to pick up the loot because I still need to get a wood on Meteor. Heal. Move. What do we have? Ooh, Chaos Demon Cave Bear. Okay. I mean, attack for 8 I like. 1, 2, 3. So let's go here. And just heal all the way. Okay. Retaliate and take 7. And just put it all into the Chaos Demon. Now the summons run that direction. They'll get to help next turn. We will just... Yeah, I need to loot this. I don't think I've used Poison Mode yet. Drifter, we keep Violent Inheritance. Not very many ranged cards yet left, but not that many rooms left. There's one right here that's not too long, and then this room is long. Can be hard. But this scenario is all about picking up all of the loot to get those herbs. Those nice, delicious, tasty herbs. Okay, my trapping unit will go and immobilize, and then my arcing generator will go 1, 2, 3, 4 and attack for 2. But then I can't retaliate on both of these guys. I guess I'm not the healthiest, but reprisal works. Could I quickly... I want to let these guys come in first, so we just go late here. And hope that this is late enough, and I could potentially reassemble. So I boots. And now... Reprisal, and I move here. Meteor goes for Rain of Fire. Here. Turn that into difficult terrain because I can pick this up. And we say worth. Oh, well, 5 gold. Not as worth. I get the Retaliate, 6. Now we get the Immobilize. Oh, he had Retaliate. We'll get Retaliated here as well. And now I reassemble. And then with Hijack, I move this guy away so he doesn't hit me with the first hit. And that worked pretty well. And now this is a beautiful loot one. Show me all the herbs. No, we got a lumber. I think that's my first lumber, though. I really want a lumber on Meteor. Okay. It's only one of the 4 lumbers. Attack 5, wound, totally fine. Now we want to go really fast here, but we can do that. And I can, like, move, transfer, move or something. What summons over here? Oh, I reassembled, so heal mode is now back in the deck, which is fine. I can heal myself and disarm. Also, this guy's immobilized, so maybe I disarm over here. And we just run away quickly. And Drifter is just all on his own and just goes and has some fun. Okay, melee hit. Single target melee hit. Okay, I'm liking this trapping unit a lot more than I expected. So I could move, transfer, move. What mode am I even in right now? Oh, shocking pulse mode. That's like shockingly bad. I'm impaired. I'll get a disarm here. Okay, so yes, I will move, transfer, oh, I can't move in this mode. Then I need to attack first and hope I get the move a summon card. That is not the move a summon card. If I transfer this, I take a lot of damage. I move here, I disarm, and I tank the bear. Okay, that hurt. Okay, miss. And then now I can grant inspiring Okay, we'll just take the heal 5. We'll just attack this guy for 2. Oh, we got push. It's actually just barely not enough, though. Alright, Drifter, do we get a charge back? Yes, we do. Oh, that is a scary room. That Drifter is all alone for. And it's going to get pushed back to Timbuktu. Yikes. Miss them both. Whoops. Okay, burn at both ends would kill this guy, but then he comes in and kills Prism. So I move in. I'm muddled, so I guess I just... I disarm this guy because he hits harder. And I heal. And I got crit. Unlucky. Most notable changes I've encountered this patch? The new characters. Other than that, the new interface for when you get attacked in town is really good. Man, speaking of not really good, we have this whole situation up here. Okay. Well, this is basically Drifter's last turn, but I'll move 4 and loot 1. Hopefully I'm fast enough. But yeah, oh, the puzzle book. I really like the way they did the puzzle book. I really, really like the way they did the puzzle book, because now all of the story from the puzzle book is in the game, but all of the like lame stuff from the puzzle book isn't, which is really good. I can pick my long rest speed. Arcing Generator goes in there and hits both of these, but yeah, I guess it's not that bad. It's only bad if the polar bear hits him for a lot, which he could. And I could short rest Meteor. Meteor's healthy. Let's short rest. Living Magma is fine to lose. This guy cannot be immobilized. Arcing Generator is going to go right there. I want to make sure that I pick up the kill if I miss it. So maybe that's like Rain of Fire plus Searing Smoke or something. I'm sure there's a better way to do that. I think I will drop my negative conditions. Okay, super late. Super late. Let's go before Meteor. Super late is good for Drifter. So Arcing Generator goes here and hits both. Does not pick up the kill. And then I get to heal and long rest and heal. And now move 4. Oh. Damn. Oh, okay, nice. Move 5. Wait. I didn't need to use the boots because I have the helm. No, this is still good. Move here, and then place hazard here and here. The 1 damage kills here, which is exactly what I hoped would happen. Drifter is able to run in and loot this chest. What? Where was my... Okay, the summon survived. Did I use my ring? Oh, I did use my ring. Okay. Well, my whole plan was to pull that bear away through the hazard, but he ended up just missing the summon, so we'll take it. Alright, Drifter goes down, but that's kind of what I expected once I opened that room and saw what it looked like. Because it was scary. Actually, I think I would rather be dead and have these guys start running towards everybody else. You wish there was a better view of Drifter's charges, something like Blinkblade's fast slow bar. That would be really nice. Yeah. Disarming this bear seems decent. The baby is very upset again. Alright, I need to... I want to get into heal mode. That's fine. I'll go into heal mode and I'll switch this. And that'll put the... Man, the baby is... Yeah, Drifter did get the chest. She was having some bad dreams, so she just needs some cuddles. Okay, I would like to get into heal mode, but maybe that's not the play. I mean, all we need to do to win is get this chest and then one that's way back here. I'm not certain what this room's going to look like, but I do have move 5 jump. So that's probably all I need. Yeah, she was... I mean, she's been very lightly sick, like just a little runny nose. But it's making her not sleep well. I really want to get my summon out of there, but once I switch in the net, I can't move. If I reassemble Arcing Generator, I guess that's acceptable. Something that's pretty good is hijack and move this guy here and get everybody out of the way. But I'm not even certain I can do that. Oh, I need to reassemble right now before Arcing Generator dies to the wound. So let's go for that. I need to get this guy over to me. I could switch in with hijack and get an attack, but this guy can't be immobilized. Hey, baby. I guess I like hijack to move him away, and then I can at least push. Reassemble hijack, I can go at 17. And here I do have boots, so I can go faster than him at 9 and disarm if he's being evil. And so then we just go after Prism with Liquid Stone. He is being evil, but that does not matter. No, not Prism. Shackles. Because we'll just grab this heal. I'll move here. And disarm. And then he doesn't get to do his thing. Can he not be disarmed? Okay. I never learned my lessons. That's okay. We used boots so that he would focus here. Interesting. The +1 let me get the switch that way. Oh, and then my net summon gets to attack too. I love those when the summons draw the +1s. But now this is fine. Because this guy's full health. I can reassemble him. But now am I in no move mode? I'm in no move mode now. But Meteor does really good damage. I am now 2 health wounded. Nice, Meteor kills. Beautiful. The summons are supposed to attack in the order they were summoned, but they, like, made it really easy on you. And if your summon, if you transfer, the newly placed summon still gets to go back and take his turn. Yeah, the way I played it when I played physically was like, if summon 1, if the first thing I summoned is currently my mode, then I had assumed that its turn would pass. And so if summon 2 drew the attack and switch when I played it physically, I did not let summon 1 take a turn. But it kind of works the way like spawned enemies do in a scenario, right? Because like if they spawn in the middle of a turn, then they still get to act on that turn. It's like you go back in time to their initiative. Because if they never took a turn because they weren't on the board. So it does make sense to me that your summons get to go. And it's just really nice that they do. Okay, we literally cannot move until we change our mode. But first things first, we have to... Oh, I guess I don't have to. Okay. I was thinking I had to play the heal 3 regenerate on Reconstructive Aid, but I can play the Repair Drone summon and then switch into it, and I'll be 1 health wounded, but I will heal 2 at the beginning of the next turn. And it's no harm, no foul. Then these guys are coming this way. I guess I'll just go meet them with Meteor. I'll just let Meteor go and say hi to him. Although that might be slightly scary because Meteor is my like win condition for over here. This card is why I chose to wound these 2 guys. Because they can't heal. We play the Repair Drone. We cannot move, but we can switch. And now we will heal 2 next turn. The objective of this scenario is just to loot all 4 chests. And we have 2 of them, and a 3rd is right here. Oh, maybe I actually want to open this door. No, I want to run this way, because I think I have a lot of stamina on Meteor. Yeah, I've got a lot of stamina on Meteor.
And I want to be where the loot tokens over here are. One health wounded looks like a very scary place to be. But not as much when you're playing a prism, which is very satisfying. These guys will move quite a bit, but not enough. Yeah. And because of this obstacle now, next turn I can set up really good Rain of Fire and Igneous Path both, maybe. Alright. We will long rest and pick our initiative based off what they're doing. I think Shackles will run towards the next room. Are you ready to go back to bed? Shackles doesn't do anything over here, so I'm gonna send him towards the next room, and we'll just see what happens. And then here we want to go fast and get a Rain of Fire. Nice, they're slow. I will just go... Well, wait a second. Meteor goes 1, 2, 3, maybe? 1, 2, 3. I'll go after them. One, two. So the first one's gonna get to hit me easily. But the second one is gonna have to take a ton of hazards. Move and heal. Oh, nice. This is not a bad room at all. Those guys came all the way in. That is good.
That's a boy. The boy.
The boy? Oh, I don't know why I thought he was going to move one more. But that's fine. +2 and kill? +1 and nearly kill. Unfortunately, I'm disarmed and can't undisarm myself. But maybe I can retaliate 2 into the bear. And then here, I'm going to go late and get the Shocking Pulse in, and then I can remote control it next turn. And then here, Heat Wave plus stepping back 1 kills these guys. And then the Polar Bear can come in eventually. Ooh. Well, they finally got their 1. And it actually really sucks. This guy's disadvantaged, though. Miss? No. That's a little rough. I just back off here. And then if it's ever moving melee, this guy dies. Ranged card could be really annoying. I still haven't gotten the loot that I needed. Oh, I didn't underspeed this guy, so I don't retaliate. And it's multi-target, that's dumb. Oh, and that guy moved a ton. Well, this isn't going as well as I would have liked. Oh, that's really not what I wanted. Oh, unless this guy comes over here. Unless he kills Prism. +2, of course. Well, that sucks. Okay. So shackles. We can go 1, 2, 3, and then rest, and then go 1, 2, 3. Dang, so shackles can't make it to the end. Man, I'm gonna have to go back and do some undos. Ugh. If 2 personal quests unlock the same thing, what happens if the personal quest is already done and you completed the other? They have backups. So if you have the Kill 15 Imps personal quest, it'll unlock Building 44. If you've already gotten it, and it'll do 74. If you've already gotten 74, then you just get a random item blueprint, a random side scenario, and that might be it. I'm gonna go try to put the baby back down. Man, I thought that... Okay, I can close this. It's running really laggy. I thought that what I did here wasn't going to matter. I was just trying to maximize my loot, because I really, really, really want the one piece of wood to retire Meteor. But that one initiative card out of Chaos Demons ruined everything. Because Shackles just barely doesn't reach, and doesn't have any way of getting bonus move. And we wasted the Snow Imp. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if we had the Snow Imp, he would reach. And... oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We might have a way through here. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a way through that is still very possible. It is not likely, but it's very possible. if it is fast Forest Imp attack, if it's anything except this 76, so a 4 in 4 chance that it's an attack that's faster than 76, this guy backs up, then I use my horn to tell Arcing Generator to run this way, then I tell it to run again, and then I long rest it onto here, and then I Faceless Entity. And we can get that chest. It is still very possible. But not if it's move and heal. Oh, wait. Do I have boots? I do have boots. Then it is still very possible. We just don't get the loot that I really wanted. We boots here now that it's move and heal, because I have move 5 jump. And with my move 5 jump, I can push this guy here. I just didn't get my loot, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Well, we win, and we don't have to worry about anything now. Oh, of course, it was the range card out of the demon. Wow, that guy's tanky. Oh, because he had 2 negative conditions, so he takes no damage, basically. Can we kill any of these guys? Maybe. Oh, I didn't want to Horn of Command this one. I wanted to Horn of Command this one. Maybe it doesn't matter. +1? No. Okay, I'm going to go back and Horn of Command the Arcing Generator, because that's what I wanted to do. Man, why is this so laggy? Just because of the flying enemies? Oh, there's the... Okay, run Arcing Generator this way. And we still miss this attack. Yeah. But I can... Oh. Man, need to move him 1 less. Looks like you should have line of sight there. Oh, it's so laggy because I've undooed a couple times. That muddle is annoying. Alright, Horn of Command. And now the -2 will come here. Maybe I can kill now? Big damage? No. Remote control. Boom. And now just to transfer onto the chest. Yeah, it really does absolutely destroy it. Yeah. Oh, I actually have to survive a long rest. But I've got shackles. Okay, and they're not attacking. But I had to survive a long rest because if I didn't, then Arcing Generator was going to move. Prism is really good. Hi, Ken. I really did not get as many herbs as I would have liked, and I didn't get the stupid lumber that I needed on Meteor. But at least we won the level. I can transfer without line of sight, right? Even if I can't. But I'm pretty sure you can. We can go ahead and just move Shackles out of the way. And then we do have the line of sight if we need to move in. But I'm going to check and see if I can without it. Horn of Command to leave him still. Okay, you do not need line of sight to transfer. That's what I thought. I guess I didn't have to Horn of Command because I had remote control. They did, in fact, add Astral. I'm very excited to get to play it again. I love that class. Don't let my regenerate mode die. No. So sad to see those 2 loot tokens on the map when we know that they're really good. Man, this scenario is all about picking up tons of herbs, and I only got 5. I did get both the Snow Thistle and the Flame Fruit that I wanted, though. Damage is about what I expected. Most enemies killed to Prism. What's my opinion on Warden's Robe on Banner Spear? Yeah. Not a bad idea. You made Astral immediately? I don't have the library yet. Polar Bear's immunities are really annoying. What does the Forest Imp pet do? Is it a heal 2 on everybody? Okay, the baby did go back to sleep, so I'm going to play one more level, I think. But first, I'm going to use the restroom and get some water. Let's just get 2 of each of these, because I think I'm pretty good on everything else.
You step down into the crater.
It seemed funny to pick robes on Banner and not Bone. Definitely.
Relaxation. Hopes of a quiet evening are ruined.
Ooh, level 6. Okay, Spinning Blades is a really cool card. Triage Program is as well. I think I'm going to take Spinning Blades because I just really like this summon. And we already have like a 12. I don't do all too much transferring. I like Spinning Blades. And the cool part of Spinning Blades is the way it pairs with Launch Pod. Because you can play it every other rest cycle since it's a non-lost summon. And then it makes Launch Pod a lot better. Which is fun. I have not been using Poison Mode. It doesn't make sense to get both Poison Mode and Net Mode. Although Net Mode bottom is way better than I thought it was. Yeah, discard summon. Discard summon is nice, and it's a discard summon that like actually does something instead of like a skeleton, you know? Yeah, the summon only has 1 HP, but it tanks a hit for you, and then at the end of its turn, it can wound a bunch of stuff. So it's not really ever supposed to get 2 turns out, although it can if you transfer into it. And then the mode is kind of interesting. You suffer 2 to make an enemy suffer 1. Plus the bottom is good. Move and attack is always good. I like it. Okay, there are some things I haven't been using much. Arcing Generator is good and fun, but maybe only if I need the Pierce. And then without Arcing Generator, remote control isn't as important. Hijack is pretty monster dependent. Yeah. That's that. Drifter. Gift of the Prey. Pretty easy choice for ranged mode. 2 perks. So we'll get more charges back and remove some of these nasty minuses. What can I build? Man, I just don't have any hide to build anything. I'm missing either hide or wood on everything. Okay. Man, the herbs really do not look as good as I would have thought or hoped. You took it and used the mode to get behind shield. That's pretty good. I don't like walls. Yeah, good point. Good point. I have enough for that. They just cost so much gold that I disregard them for the most part. What's wrong with Drifter being in range mode? Yeah, it's very sad the way the charges run out. I hate how hard it is to loot 8 wood tokens. It's crazy it's that difficult. 0 gold, 0 wood, 0 metal, 0 hide. How did that happen? 1 wood and no items. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, let's make some potions. I'm just not even going to, I'm just not even going to think. We're just going to throw some stuff. Okay, Major Cure is not necessarily something I was really hoping for. Oh, that was my only corpse cap too. Let's just see bottom 3. Major renewing. Okay. Well, that's underwhelming. We've got a lot of these. Stonewall. Major stamina. That's a good potion. Let's see. Prism wouldn't mind a minor stamina. Okay. Oh, I called it range mode instead of... Yeah, that's what it is. His charges are modes. You have to have no one else loot. It's cheating, but it's kind of the only way. I've been trying, but I'm just so bad at looting myself. When I was playing tabletop, many times I told my party, like, hey, let me let me get that. I would always try to convince people, like, isn't your better play technically to move over and hit that guy rather than picking up the loot? Yeah, it's better if you go and hit that guy. I'll get the loot. Yeah, +3 is not something to play with other people. It is definitely for solo play. Ah, that's why I have so much rock root. Can I switch this to flame fruit? Okay, cool. Let's do that. Oh, I haven't been doing any challenges. A level with some wood? Not very much. Okay. Frozen Fjord has some wood. None in the Expedition North. I'm not playing Snowscorn Peak. It's just too hard of a level. We'll just never beat it. Furious Factory, eh. And the Temple of Liberation, but we already failed that a couple times. So let's look at these. The Grand View. Search for Camilla. Okay, I know this level. I like this one a lot. This one's really fun and cool. Yeah, you're not supposed to tell each other what your goals are, but you can say something like, I want that loot.
The original settlers of Frosthaven needed a means of directing people back to the outpost in harsh conditions. Maps of the icy north were
There's no way this is good to follow the sign and go the wrong way.
Following the trail away from
Okay,
Frosthaven.
well, we suffer 2 damage. Alright, search for Camilla. Kill 1 or more elites. Kill an enemy and open a door. We actually can go for Overachiever, I think. 2 enemies in the same round. Seems very possible with Heat Wave. Never play your lower initiative, no. Undamaged enemy, no. At least 1 card each time you rest, no. Maybe accidentally somehow. No, that's not even possible with crits. Let's make sure we bring Swelter. And we'll have to drop Quenched Rage. I haven't been using it at all. Although I have gotten some good uses out of it. Now this level, I don't remember if we have to escape or not, but I kind of want the Leaper, I think. And maybe no poison mode? What are the... Artilleries, Rune Machines, Steel Automatons. Poison mode isn't bad. And actually, Shield is really good into Artillery. Maybe no Sniper Turret. No, Sniper Turret seems good here. No... Yeah, no Trapper unit, because it dies to Ruin Machine explosions. I can't immobilize the Ruin Machines on this difficulty. Yeah. The first time an enemy dies each round, each hero adjacent gains poison. Performing an attack targeting an enemy that has not yet acted has disadvantage. If they've already acted, advantage. Maybe for the most part. That's just really tough. I don't know how I'll ever get that one. Toxic Termination, I could see it be possible. Okay, heal 3 target self and all allies, or move 2.
Those are both very good. Let's go for the move too. This scenario has some weird stuff going on. I will be back. Yeah, there was really good synergy between never play your lower card and have advantage if you're after the monsters. But I just have so many really late initiative cards on Prism. It would mean never getting to go fast and not being able to go slow one turn and then fast the next. Sounds really rough. All right. Oh, we have to escape Vermlings. I thought we had to kill Vermlings. At least 3 Vermling scouts must escape.
All heroes must escape without becoming exhausted. Oh, nice. Okay, this is cool. Okay, so special rules. Security measures. All Flaming Blade Spinners have flying and cannot be interacted with in any way. They will not act as standard monsters. Instead, at the start of each round, all of them move 1 hex around the central columns they are patrolling. Blade Spinners will always move clockwise and can never change directions or leave the railing of any column. Oh yeah, this is so much easier to look at and see and understand than playing it physically, and then you don't have to worry about forgetting to move one. If any hex a Flaming Blade Spinner enters contains another hero, summon, or monster, they are pushed to the closest empty hex. Heroes and Verming Scouts also suffer 8. Oh, so the enemies don't? I thought they did. At the end of each round, a Ruin Machine will spawn at an empty starting hex for each hero or Vermling Scout adjacent to a Blade Spinner. Additionally, at the start of each third round, a Ruin Machine will also be spawned at an empty starting hex. Okay, so if we're next to a Blade Spinner, it spawns one. And every third round, it spawns some. In order to unlock all doors, this console must be hacked. Any hero adjacent to it may forego a top or bottom action each round to discard that card instead of applying damage to the console. Instead, applying damage to the console equal to the tens digit of the discarded card's initiative value. So a 90 would be worth 9 damage. The starting hexes are also escape hexes. Once the Vermlings are located, they must be escorted there to complete the quest. Whew, okay. That is a tough one. There is a lot going on there. So we only get Ruin Machine spawning every third round. Unless we end our turn next to a Blade Spinner. Right? At the end of each round, a Ruin Machine will spawn if you're adjacent to a Blade Spinner. At the start of each third round, a Ruin Machine will be spawned at an empty starting hex. Okay, I guess it's 1 per character. So this is going to move this way, this is going to move that way. What initiative did the Blade Spinners move? There's so much that happens in this. Do they play a card and they go at that initiative? We'll see on the first turn. There are 4 artillery. I mean, we dealt with 6 earlier. Oh, and only a couple Ruin Machines. But we need to stand by the control console and be discarding cards to open these doors. And there is infinite spawning, but it's not the worst infinite spawning. Okay, okay. So, I kind of want to summon Poison Mode. Or I could Launch Pod and Spinning Blades. This is going to go this way, so I don't want anybody up on this top half. Unless we, like, move to the corner. I could just start with a Rain of Fire. And maybe even a Living Magma. Rain of Fire, Living Magma. That seems fine. Then I would love to get like a wound on one of these guys. So maybe I can go late. I just don't have a ton of move.
I have the spinning blade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's summon the spinning blade then. Let's do that to get wound going on this guy. I like it. And then maybe Shackles can work on running towards this. I can run through the middle here. Okay. Totally fine. Not a bad start. Yeah, this is... Well, you can interact with the blades if they move into you, but yeah, for the most part, you don't. I know I lost this level the very first time I played it. It is definitely a hard one. Okay, Rain of Fire. Oh, wait. Rain of Fire like this. That's what I want. Make this guy suffer 1. And now Living Magma. And move it through him. And now next turn I can push... I guess with Heat Wave, because I don't want to be next to the Blade Spinner. This would be a nightmare for Bone Shaper. What level isn't a nightmare for Bone Shaper? When do the Blade Spinners move? Because they have not moved yet, right? I think they haven't moved yet. So we'll launch pod this guy. We'll summon the spinning blades. We'll put it here to make sure it's not next to the thing. And then I'll just move into the corner myself. And then Shackles, we just run this way. This guy will move 2, this guy will move 1. I could even discard one of my cards if I want. And I'll hit here. Okay, so they move at the very end of the round, or beginning of the round, either way you want to look at it. So, Spinning Blade should be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because it has flying. And so I'll control it to go there and attack, and then it'll get the wound, which is pretty cool. Shackles, I kind of want to just like run over this way and Cleansing Fire. 1, 2. I mean, that seems totally fine. Move this way, get that. It would be kind of nice to do some damage to the control console. I could use the Snow Imp, but I think I hold back. And then here, I can Heat Wave, but I want to go after Shackles. And now finally, Spinning Blade's going to go. I can't really move, so I'll just hit with Long Range Missile. And I wanted to summon the Aimed Assault, but maybe I'll just do the attack with the bottom. Alright, so we move and retaliate. We won't have to worry about Blade Spinners. And we can attack and wound. Is this... Okay, this door is locked. But getting wounds on those things is really nice. Sword Propeller. Boom.
And it'll take a while, but that guy will die to his wound now. Ooh, transfer? No. No, because I would still get hit. And I don't have any business going to that side of the room. Genuinely surprised I'm still playing Shackles. Why is that? Just because I hate on the class so much. Do I get anything when this guy dies? I don't think so, right? No, it's just the wound at the end of his turn. I'll retaliate too, why not? I gotta try to figure out a way to make Shackles useful. Like, I know it's not, but gotta try to figure out one. Okay, I'm really curious, because it makes a big difference. I'm going to move here, and we're going to see if it spawns the Ruin Machine, because I don't know if it's at the end of the turn or the beginning of the turn that the Blade Spinners do their thing. So we will test it right now and find out. Ow. 9 damage. I have heal mode, right? Yeah. Jeez, that hurt. Okay, but I don't know if that summoned... So did that summon an extra because I was next to one or not? Let's just try it both ways and find out for sure. Okay. So it looks like it is going to spawn fewer this way. Yeah, okay. So I cannot end my turn. By the end of the round, I cannot be next to one. Which makes this hard over here. Dang, I would love to move one, shield 2, attack 2, attack 2. But I, like, just can't move at all. Ugh. You're playing a snare on your own. Well muddled, you drew... Oh, you drew crit and bless while muddled. Yeah, that, I feel like that doesn't happen to me. Alright, we'll just prepare for deployment. Yeah. Heal 6. I'm gonna suffer from the heat wave, but that's fine. I think I can pull this guy through. Or we have Swelter. Okay, we need to find a way to get Shackles some safety. Oh, I just have... Well, I can play Reprisal and Unending Torment. And I can get Retaliate 4, heal 7. And I have Potion. That's fine. And then... What can I do just becomes the question. I guess I pull this guy away, but if I'm healing and setting Retaliate, the artillery is guaranteed to be retaliated on. Maybe I just want to attack it and try to kill it. I also might get pull push. Oh, I can attack it with Swelter. And that'll set fire and I can Igneous Path, maybe? Ugh, Devastating Tackle. Not my favorite. Good for Hive, though. We just heal. That's furthest enemy away. Oh, that means I don't retaliate on this guy, and I should have pulled him instead of sweltering. Damn. Attack with Swelter. I can make a hazard next to him. Can potentially get something out of that. And then I'll just move here. Oh, I could have gone fast and I could have destroyed this obstacle with my Chaos Gun. Crit. Everyone has to escape without exhausting. Why didn't it give me the option to use my bracelet on the artillery? Alright, now I can get up and hit this guy without spawning extras. And maybe I just burn at both ends and kill? Burn at both ends top and Pleasure and Pain bottom would leave both of these guys with 1 health. But return to the source. Could it kill with Igneous Path? Yes. Okay. Cool. And that'll be 1 artillery down. Damn. Move 1 and shield. And then attack. Attack. Poison mode definitely would have done me some good. It might be counterintuitive, but the safest spot might be near the top. That's true. Also, yeah, that's actually a good point. I could have wounded these elites and then run to the normals. Because these were both normal, right? And normal have 2 less base damage than elites. So if I had just run everybody deep in here, that actually would have been a really good way to approach the level. Oh, I forgot about the challenge. Hopefully it's not that big of a deal. Now, if I burn at both ends, can I guess I have to suffer the 1. Or would I rather make this guy suffer? I would rather make this guy suffer. Because this guy is pretty insignificant. Oh, wait. I have my net. I could have just used the net to capture him. Oh, for that retirement, you probably don't have to capture unique pets. You can capture the same pet repeatedly, I bet. I bet you can. Okay. So down here is safe now. This guy will go here. This guy will go here, I think. I just want to get away and let these things die. That's going to take a long time, though. And we're getting more spawns back here. Long-range missiles would be a bad card to lose. It's just one of my best cards. I think I lose something else. Okay. Leaper actually might have been, like, the best card for this scenario. Oh, but I can get it with Reassemble. Okay. We'll keep that in mind for later. We'll want to reassemble that guy. Oh, Meteor is, like, literally doing nothing here. Maybe I could set myself up to pull. Although I don't know why it wasn't giving me the option with my attractive bracelet earlier. I can finally get out on Shackles. I wouldn't mind throwing like a burn at both ends and then running away. Don't want to lose Unending Torment. Line of Transference is one of my best move cards, but you know, you do what you can do. Can I go faster than 18 and make fire? No, I cannot. Alright, but we'll just make it suffer 4 and then run away. And that's fine. And then here, I can go fast and heal. Maybe I just big heal. I could summon the Propeller to tank a hit. The problem is if it is self-destruct. Then I don't entirely know what I do, but it's not. So we say no harm, no foul. This guy's going to move with Fuel Leak and damage himself. I wish I had done a bigger burn at both in its last turn. Oh, and it's enemy furthest away. If I go here, this goes here. And then it goes there, and I'm fine. So I can long rest next turn. Yeah, the center needs discards. I just don't want to get there until I've taken out some of the artillery. But I am taking a real long time. Meteor can come over and hit this guy. That's funny. I get a push 5. So even with his extra move card, he's not going to get to do anything. But these guys are not going to suffer damage from the blade spinners. Oh, this guy's going to hit Shackles. Damn it. And they're immune to Muddle. Well, Shackles losing a card is probably game over. And he does. Because we can't escape yet. Man, I hate Shackles. I think I'm too tired. This level's too complicated. Well, he can't fight, but he can't go to the center. He has no health. Okay. I think I'm going to go to bed. We'll try this level tomorrow, but I really like the idea of wounding these two close ones and running all of my characters over here and fighting over here. I can leave a big row of hazards, and then any ruined machines that spawn will have to come through at least some of the hazards. And then once we kill the normals, we can just stand next to this. I mean, it does mean that... Ooh, if I push the artilleries into the corner... If I push these elites into the corner when I wound them, then they don't reach this hex, and somebody can just sit next to the console for a long time. I can keep them close to the escape hexes. I don't think we even can escape, though. Escape occurs when all heroes are standing on an exit tile. Oh, maybe we can. I don't know. I feel like you can't escape until you've done the control console thing. And he's just really low. Swelter could be in here. I'm having some trouble placing my hazards. And I really wish I'd poisoned this guy. I don't know. I'm really, really tired. So, I'm going to go to bed. On Gloomhaven level 7 artillery, they also have multi-target too, don't they? One character alone takes 5 turns, but taking 5 turns to destroy the console is totally fine. Because we can survive for... Prism can probably do it in 9, 8, 7, 7. Yeah, Prism can do it in 4. But we could always throw somebody else. Once it's time to do the control console, it probably goes down in 3 turns, I would think. I think that clearing, like full clearing the room, other than a couple ruined machines, but them having to walk through hazards to get to me, seems like the way to go. I know there are a bunch of vermlings in here, and I know that both of these rooms are just chests. I think that this attempt is dead because I just went way too aggressive with Shackles. You know, I was hoping that he would be able to heal, but him being immobilized here was really bad. I should have Chaos Cannoned this obstacle into icy terrain and then gotten him out instead of letting him take the immobilize. Although I had Cure Potion, which I never used. Maybe if I were a little less tired, I would have figured it out. All right, I'm going to bed. Have a good one, everybody.